Let's log in. What's up, Malik? Everybody juicing? Well, we'll start the timer now. Yeah, latency 4 milliseconds. I see. I'm on a different server then. Alright. Resistance is really bad. Okay, let's take watchtowers, I guess. 2000 life. Alright. We'll have to work on the amount of life I have. We'll have to sort it out. Time to get flasks sorted as well. I have like no flasks, right? Yeah. So I gotta get phasing flask, armor flask, from Act 5. Actually, we're gonna get Jade flask from Act 5. Do you know if 3 Firestorm limit applies to skills used by totems? It used to apply, but I think there was a patch note, either this or last patch, where they kind of like changed that, and I didn't test it after that. After the change. So at this moment, I'm not sure. Jade Flask. So yeah, I tried Firestorm totems before the change, and so yeah, because of this limitation, it was pretty bad, DPS-wise. But yeah, maybe now situation improved, like I'm not sure. I didn't complete this quest yet. Do this. Ahoy! Yeah, today I'm on a different PC, on a different server, so we have different GPU, and probably different CPU, right? As well, the NVIDIA Tesla T4. Usually I play on GTX 3070 or 3060 Ti. Oh well. Yeah, we have like no textures. But FPS is okay so far actually. Just no textures is the problem. Hello, Pups. Have level and PB for Freezing Pulse Totems. I would say that you can follow the same PB as for Creeping Frost Totems. Right? I have Creeping Frost Totems and yeah, the tree is probably identical. Now go to Act 10. And here I can get a Phasing Flask. Somewhere from landing.
Yes.
There we go.
For freedom.
Actually, wait, I might still need to use Mana Flask or what? Not sure. How the situation is gonna be. Guess I'm gonna stick to the... yeah, I have freeze removal here as well. That feels pretty good. Have that. And I don't have high level Quicksilver Flask at the moment. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do. Reduce effective curses, increase duration. Right, let's take that. That's some level 5. I dropped it super early. No, not less duration will not do. Extra resistances, sure, max charge. Alright. And the phasing flask, of course, we need it. Stun avoidance, increased duration. So we have increased duration on 2 flasks. Yeah, do I need mana flask? It seems like right now I do need mana flask. I will get some mana regen, right, from quick recovery, maybe somewhere else as well. We'll see, I guess. Why no life tap? Yeah, maybe I will use life tap too. Okay, let's not use another flask right now. $29 chromatics. Let me see if I can recolor. What kind of gear do I have even? Let me check. Probably nothing good here. Life resists global accuracy. Yes, probably better. Okay, we're gonna switch to these helmets. Maybe a randomly better bow. That didn't happen. Hey, Minthor, good day. What are these gloves? They are worse. Alright. Okay, just realized. Let's pause. Need to fix the filter. What's it called? Filter blades. Yeah, my filter still shows stuff for casters. Yeah, explosive air run skill. We just got 2 maps. It was a really, really slow campaign run. It took almost 7 hours. But here we are. See, I don't need any shield stuff. Don't need any shields periods, actually. Slow, but was it fun? Well, it was alright. I'd say it was alright. Let's remove scepters. Remove wands. And I think something else. Well, I have bows and quiver. Tier 1, let's check what else. Shields. Yeah, I don't need shields.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Maybe some more body armors. Okay. Hello, Semi. Hope you're doing good too. Armor plus energy shields. So evasion plus armor. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I want to use. Not armor energy shield thing. Pure armor, armor energy shield, evasion armor. Alright, that's better. Trying to remember if there's anything else I need to change. By the way, yeah, here I will not need... well, I tried to craft Crimson Jewels. Maybe. Fine. Should be better already. Surely you will hit the jackpot. Yeah, you mean the Rain of Splinters. On average, it's like 500 jewels, according to people's research. So yeah, I need to get it in like 5 Valorbs. You know, to get it before the end of the run. Yeah, surely we're gonna get it. Is it filtered today? Wait, it's November 26th. Yeah. Yeah, it's updated, seems like. Did I already visit the final zone? Epilogue? Yeah, I'm there. Actually, wait, I think I didn't get the recipe there.
Good tidings to you.
That's sale.
Exile, wake up.
Wake up. Yeah, let's talk to Helene actually. And the recipe is tier 3 movement speed on boots. Not bad. Alright, so slightly better helmet. Yeah, I don't need Flame Wall anymore, let's throw it away. It's just a meme. I don't need Dex crafted either. These gloves are terrible though, but okay. We're gonna benchcraft resist. Fire and lightning, right? Fire and lightning. Here it is. Boom. Oh, I got lowest roll, nice. Love when it happens. We're gonna find better, better everything soon. Are you kidding me? I didn't get... Okay, blue sockets. At least once I hit it. I've destroyed a good day. Oh, wait, too much fire rest now? Okay, I get wrecked. Alright, I mean, we'll fix the resistances. So here we get cold and lightning. Okay. Like that. Yeah, it's kind of fixed. Alright. Yeah, so the colors, yeah, recommend to use live tap. It's gonna be even less damage. That's a bit problematic. But then I guess I will be able to use another aura, which is gonna be nice. And I will need life tap like everywhere. Instead of LMP, using Ignite Proliferation. Yeah, I guess I'll have to go for that. It's fun in softcore after all. No, I don't play like in softcore. Yeah, it's not like I'm okay with dying a bunch of times. I don't like playing like that. Yeah, we're gonna do the Golden Hands quest. Gotta get some refunds. I need to get more life. I get kinda lost. Where are we going? Fully clearing the crypt level 1. It's gonna be full clear, okay? Not a single enemy will be remaining. Hello, Lock PV. Come. Mr. Pepegaman. How can we do anything without Pepegaman in chat? Am I right? Explosive must be hard to start on SSF, right? No, so far it's a pretty smooth start. The damage has been great right from the first Ascendancy from Act 3. I kind of fell off lately, actually. But that's mostly because like right now I don't use like any skills, pretty much. I need to get some gear and some sockets, so I would be able to use like Flame Surge and Arcanist Brands, potentially the Infernal Warcry, right? Reaching red maps today, you think? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Red maps today. How much total DPS, my man? Okay, my man, I'm gonna tell you how much total DPS is that. So this is 745 total DPS. Here we go, my man.
Be well.
Have 12 refunds. Let me get the calendar. Not hard to start because it blasts white maps. You can get most of your gear to push 2 void stones from white maps, pretty much. Yeah, true. I mean, you still need to push the reds, though. In the end of the day. When you go EA champion, you get no damage. No, I mean, I would say you get less damage, but not no damage. Be precise. Where's the calendar? Wait, where's the calendar? Freaking foothills. Know this layout so well, I thought. When you farm foothills. Okay, so wait, what? It's not here, is it? It's so weird if it's here. Wow. Where am I? Some sort of a peninsula here. Hey, Whitworth. What happened yesterday? And in the very end of the stream, it was an power outage in my place. The PC turned off. Oh yeah, I got it. Wow, it was there. Okay. Here's the calendar.
Ah.
See ya.
And there's 5 resist there as well. Yeah, I guess it's time for me to spec into damage over time, specifically. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I think I'll have to do some maps basically as it is right now, get some currency, get some sockets, start using some proper skills and support gems. That's what we're gonna do. I mean, we'll see how hard and complicated, like, how challenging it's gonna be to do a map. Let's get like a plateau map, that's an easy one. Additional projectiles and endurance charges. Okay. Very bad modifiers. It's a good test though. There's quite a lot of mistakes one can make with the elemental equilibrium. Could make them the ZDPS. There's just one mistake you could forget to remove power damage. But yeah, I mean, you can forget about it on like gloves, on rings, on amulets, on weapon, on jewel. So I guess that could be... that could count as a lot of mistakes. I have like no skills to use at the moment. Jesus. Only Ballista and Flammability, that's it. Gotta get some gear. For Explosive Pierce can be devastating, for example. Oh yeah. Yeah, really important to not get any Pierce. I mean, it's kind of hard to randomly get Pierce. Like, yeah, you can roll it on a weapon and on unveiled gloves, something like that. Actually, yeah, I gotta pick up all the unique items. I mean, you know, to sell for alchemy orbs and shards. I got June mission from the first map, by the way. Pretty nice. No, I got frozen, man. I got frozen. No. I guess I gotta roll freeze removal on the mana flask. Like, I plan to not use mana flask eventually, of course. Just right now, everything is pretty scuffed. My setup. Shockwave Totem Lake start for bossing in Sanctum. Yeah, sure. Only on trade, though. I wouldn't recommend to do this if you go solo self-found. Because farming the Astral Projector ring might take quite a lot of time. But yeah, on trade, Astral Projector should be buyable, possible to buy. Really good deals. Yeah, why can't clear a map even with super scuff setup? At the end of the day. Super scuffed, by the way. Super scuffed. So yeah. I get 0 rares though, what the hell?
My prayers are thus answered.
Bolomage raided with 263 peepos.
Hey, Battle Mage, yo, thank you for a raise. Welcome, guys. Come, everyone. Have I completed that? Oh, don't look at my passive traits though. Really embarrassing passive trait.
Humbled.
Oh, I don't need this fire resist anymore, by the way. Hope your stream went well, Baylor. Here we're doing some League start practicing, basically. We just got some maps on Exarch Elementalist. Okay, the plan is gonna be as follows, okay? Just how Exarch looks, to be honest. Whoop. Yeah, that's the plan. So... You mean it always looks scuffed? Or what? But yeah, I mean, Exarch right now just carries my lazy ass. Like, my gear is what? Here's my body armor. We have 15 dex here, 17 cold res. I don't even need dex. I don't even need dex. We have a ring, which is blue with bench crafted resist. Well, yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Next map for now. Does it happen to you guys that you wait 2 months for the league, and week before league starts, you start to question yourself? Question what? I'm not sure what are we talking here. Good morning, girly. Bom dia, mi omegas, to all the Brazilian enjoyers. Brazilian PvE enjoyers, I mean. We just play all league, by the way. Yeah, that's what I do. Up. More like 2 minutes before league start, I still haven't chosen starter. Oh yeah, that's 100% true for like everyone. 2 things that are the hardest to choose before league start: your builds, and then your nickname as well. How to choose starter with no patch notes? Yeah. That's why I personally kind of do like multiple runs, right? Like last league I was doing campaign runs only. This league so like 1 day, 1 run. This league would do 2 days, 1 run to campaign plus Atlas progression to Eater plus Exarch. That's probably more enjoyable actually, type of runs. They can test less builds, which is fine. You can always go safe with Explosive Herbalist or Toxicrain. Yeah, I mean, you don't know, though. Maybe something will happen to these skills in patch notes, right? Probably no. I wouldn't expect that. It's always viable. Yeah, generally you're right. Hey, Jensen.
Shnyesun is a Tudum cultist for 4 months now. Just dropping my sub. Have a great Sunday.
Okay, I'll just put this up like somewhere here, like beside me, okay? Thank you for dropping it here. Have a nice day to you. If they don't change Guardian, the choice is Guardian. Okay, so, by the way, I'm making a statement here. I'm not playing Guardian for at least 1 more year, by the way. Like, I played 2 months of Reefless Guardian this league. Yeah, I had enough, personally. Next league, I'll have a hard time choosing League Starter too. I usually don't have hard time. Yeah, what do you think next league is gonna be hard for you, though? They haven't nerfed Explosive Arrow in like 200 leagues. There was actually ups and downs on Explosive Arrow too, but it was always really strong and viable for sure. Would be nice for you to test Storm Burst Autumn's to Eater Exarch. Yeah, most likely next run is gonna be Storm Burst. For us, only spell totems allowed, guys. Nah, we can do any totems. Like, theoretically, another thing I was thinking about, like, maybe trying to do is Harfend melee totem. I mean, basically, Warship plus Protector Harfend. It's like the only... Well, not the only, but the best melee totem builds out there. Ah, you want to... Like, start with something not usual that you usually do. Yeah, it's gonna be harder to choose then. Something unusual and spicy. Can it be taunted? Actually, I don't care about this modifier on this build because I don't even taunt at all. Alright, some advantages of running this build, I guess, in comparison to decoy builds. Dex stacking Shrapnel Ballista. Wait, for Shrapnel Ballista you stack Strength, not Dex, right? Sanctum stays in the game, right? So yeah, Sanctum stays in the game. Surely, it might get a bit nerfed. I don't think they will completely delete it though. That'd be ridiculous. Stormburst Harfend is an option on your list. Oh, well, then you don't need to choose anything, just play that build. It's gonna be the best on the list, guaranteed. Alright. I mean, man, like, what if they actually change Harfend as one of the ascendancies they changed this time? Oh boy, that's gonna be something. Explosive Arrow Ballista is good on Ruthless, right? Yeah, played it's a lot of Explosive Arrow in Ruthless. You can't really like start with that because you need Ballista support, which you cannot guarantee to have, right? But so yeah, the first build needs to be something that you farm supports with for Explosive Arrow reroll on a second character. Because also in Ruthless you can't really reroll because you just don't have Regret Orbs. They're so scarce there. Hello, Akevu, don't touch my Harfend, fix Glad instead. Yeah, it's not how GGG operates though. And I mean, they already fixed Glad like quite recently, right? Harfend has been untouched for long. Actually, no, Harfend also was changed pretty recently. The Arcane Surge Ascendancy was changed. But there was not really an overhaul in the Ascendancy. It was overhaul on Arcane Surge. Kind of like aside from Ascendancy itself. Harfend is overpowered. With an Arcane Surge effect, stacking Ethereal Knives, Cold Conversion, easy Sanctum, Uber bosses, easy. Expensive though. Yeah, Harfend does a lot of damage. I mean, especially when you play Totem build, but even, yeah, through this Arcane Surge stacking. It's like a massive damage multiplier. It's bigger than Berserker or anything else. They will ruin Harfrent and they will change it. It's not guaranteed they will ruin it. I mean, the Guardian change was for better after all, right? For the most part. So I wouldn't be so sure everything that GG touch gets ruined. It's not the case. I hope they nerf Sanctum into the ground. I don't know, it's not what I hope for. I hope they just slightly nerf it, honestly. Like, why nerfing into the ground so you completely remove it from the menu? What's the point? Hopefully they will change Chieftain again. Even lesser people play Chieftain than before. Yeah, I really don't expect them to change Chieftain, but we'll see though, right? We'll have to see. I prefer previous Chieftain by far. Yeah, well, maybe I'm personally biased because previous Chieftain was the best ascendancy for melee totems, and now there's like no best ascendancy for melee totems at all. So yeah, I really liked previous Chieftain way more than the current Chieftain. But at least we have these explodey Righteous Fire Enjoyers now. It's not completely useless ascendancy, at least. Like Glad is. He plays Glad. Whoa, nice Blaze. Yo, that was nice Blaze. For my 0 life builds. I wanna play Lesserate Glad. Yeah. Well, I mean, you kinda can do this though, right? The damage is still there, it's just the block part. It's questionable. They need to nerf currency rewards from Sanctum drastically. Considering there is chase unique items too. Yeah. No, I mean, not drastically, I think. Just like, I don't know, like 20-30% less rewards, something like that. Would be already a good start. And we would see, just let the community test how crazy it still will be by like the Sanctum, right? Next League mechanic probably will be less rewarding than this League mechanic. Yeah, this mechanic was really rewarding currency-wise, but maybe... there could be different kind of rewards, right? Not just raw currency, but something else. Like, I don't know what though. Something cool. This boost is good for Explosive Hero. Increase damage with hits and elements against ignited enemies. That's some damage. 36%. No life at all. 25% movement speeds. I have 18. Yeah, do you think they should nerf the Sanctum Tomes drop rate? Yeah, that could happen too, instead of nerfing the amount of currency it gets. So there's like 3 different nerfs they could do to Sanctum, I think. Hello, Sebim. Either drop rates of Sanctums, or the amount of currency you get as a rewards from Sanctum, or like the values on the relics, right? Oh. Like the relics nerf, and maybe boons nerf, or like something like that. Maybe completely remove the boon that duplicate the reward, by the way, right? Like, this is mostly how people get a bunch of divines and what do you call them, sextons. Hello, I need patch notes and leaks. Alright, dude. Just be patient. What's that? 4 days left? Just 4 days. You'll get to know pretty much everything. What are the ideal links for Explosive Arrow? Well, let's think. Explosive Arrow, Ballista support. Probably I'll have to go with Life Tap and Ignite Proliferation, and then we'll have Elemental Damage with attacks. We still have Burn Damage support, Deadly Ailments. There's plenty of supports you can use, actually. I've seen a lot of people use Empower support as well, but I mean, of course, I will not have access to that. Okay, I'm gonna sell these boots. They could nerf the drop rate of unique relics as well. Yeah, maybe that. You can change Ignite Proliferation to Deadly Ailments when you get the gloves implicit for Ignite Proliferation. I see, yeah, not a bad option. Next map. So League will end before 8th of December. Yeah, it will end on 5th. Why is there dead days between leagues? So that you would have time to sort your standard stats, basically. And also plan your new build for the new league. Yeah, there's always... so the league ends on Tuesday and starts on Friday for me, personally. So yeah, there's like 3 days of no league. Empowers male factions, nuts. Ah, talking about the body armor, the yellow body armor, I see. Do your totems have ignite chance? Yeah, have 100% chance to ignite from Ascendancy. So totems do get this ignite chance here. Hits always ignite, so it's 100% chance to ignite. Probably go Cloak of Flame or Lightning Coil, yeah, for some physical mitigation. Well, I mean, for physical mitigation, I have an option of... because I will use Determination plus Grace anyway, and I'm right next to this Broken Keystone, right? Iron Reflexes. So I could have like 60k armor. So physical mitigation probably should not be a problem, I don't know. Hello, Scar. The new league worth the time. It overlaps release with Escape from Tarkov patch. We'll try that out. Well, we don't know like anything about new league yet. We'll get to know everything on this stream reveal on November 30. So can't really tell if the new league is worth it, but I would assume it is because it's Path to Exile, which is the best game in the world. Oh, I can get one shot here. So I have less than 9 days left. Yeah. Yeah, try to get to at least level 95. That will be a good start. One teasers and spoilers, Mr. CB. Why do you assume CB knows something? Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't know, but... Is Incinerate good on Spell Totem? Well, I mean, the damage is gonna be fine, but the fact that it has limited range is kind of like really similar to Lightning Tendrils, I would say, but Lightning Tendrils is just better at this point, because Lightning Tendrils is really similar damaging pattern, right? It's like in the cone in front of the totem, but it also applies massive shocks and just does more damage in the end. So yeah, I think Incinerate is not on the menu for now with updated Lightning Tendrils. What's the point to get to level 95? Really valuable practice for yourself. Ah, you were complaining? You were not asking for leaks? Okay, it looked like you wanted CB to leak you some information. Maybe I misread that. Okay, I don't need markers, actually. I'm not gonna be heisting. Alright, why am I fully clear in the minute? What am I doing here? I think I'm out of new maps. Okay, so this body armor is probably just way better straight up, right? I accept has run resistance. Man, I don't need fire res right now. And I do need cold res. I want to change... Oh my god, wait. Oh, my body armor is so bad. I'm so mad. This body armor needs 160 strength. The only leak I'm interested in is how to guarantee beta access for P2. Well, I mean, there will be open beta for sure, right? But I assume you're talking about specifically closed beta. How to guarantee that. We'll get to know that later. I would assume. What act did you pick up your current body armor in? Yeah, let's check it out. Item level 16, so it's Act 2. And in Act 2 it was a 3 white link, so it's pretty nice. In Act 2 I was really happy with this body armor. Maybe this is thinking about it too much, but before we got latest teaser, the assumption was that we will get a big expansion with some boss and stuff in it. But not when they said that they are going to announce PvE2 stuff. I feel like it will be very few stuff in 3.23. So they had to do something to feel the timeline on, yeah, on the stream reveal. No, I think the PvE2 stuff is basically to keep the hype about PvE2. Not because there's not enough stuff in 3.23. But they just want to keep advertising PvE2, you know? Like non-stop for this year. So I think this is unrelated. I'm not saying that the patch will be massive or small, but I think this specific, like, doesn't really show anything. The fact that we'll get PvE2 stuff, in my opinion, on the stream. They're gonna ramp up the marketing a lot for PvE2. Yeah. They usually have a set time frame of how much time they're spending on the stream, though. True. Well, I mean, changes happened though, because like previously they were trying to keep it secret, the PvE2 stuff, like not talk about that, and now they really want to talk about that. Yeah, usually it's like hour and a half, right? Total duration for the stream. This is like together with Ziggy the interview. I hope it's gonna be a big stream. They probably don't... What's that? They probably don't want to make it too big, so that like average person would be able to watch the whole thing. Like the casuals will not watch like 5 hours stream, right? They will just like not even start. So it has to be like less than 2 hours at least, for sure. I mean, the main announcement is usually like pretty tight, like half an hour. And then they talk about it on like interview. I hope Ziggy will have 0 questions about PvE2. Oh, I'm almost sure there will be some PvE2 discussion. Implying there are casual PvE players. Well, I mean, GGG tried to get some casual PvE players, right? Like maybe there are none, but they want to get some casual audience too. I think they probably do. They want to acquire new players for P2, yeah. Dead gamers. Zero questions about P2 in Ziggy interview. I would assume they will ask Ziggy to ask some questions about P2, right? It's not like Ziggy will want to ask them. Hello, Smog. I think the ship already sailed on the biggest part of potential players. The ship already sailed. The game is not even released. So... what sailed and where? Oh, shook. Okay, wait. So yeah, so this Elemental Aegis doesn't help with versus damage over time. That's right. Most of my gaming friends are waiting for PvE2 to try it out. Ah, so they don't play PvE1 at all, but they will play PvE2? That's a weird part of the player base, I would say. They don't want to play PvE1, but they want to try PvE2. That's pretty weird. Blizzard did a huge marketing campaign for D4, so non-RPG players influx on the markets. And the perfect time was just after they released. Okay. I'm waiting for PvE3. Yeah, not gonna touch PvE2. True, true. Some garbage. Hello, Gato.
I returned to exile, humbled and shaken.
Yeah, Blizzard could help a lot, of course, with new players for PvE2 as well with Diablo 4, but I don't know. They will be able to make the name for themselves. Blizzard will release the expansion for D4 as well. Yeah, well, it's important for that to not be a bad marketing at this point. Well, I guess if D4 will be bad, it's gonna be good marketing for PvE. I can buy invisible buffs on sale. Oh, that's a really important one, yeah. How much does it cost? How many coins?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Literally all my friends that bought Diablo 4, they stopped playing. Yeah, I mean... we know that about D4. All the casual non-ARPG players that wanted to try ARPG, they already tried it and they stopped playing this genre of games. Yeah, maybe it's the opposite. So they kind of like already got their ARPG fix on Diablo 4. So if they released right after Diablo 4, like nobody would play that because like, oh wait, another RPG? Yeah, I just finished getting level 70 on Diablo 4. I feel like I'm a god already, like I don't want that. Should these suffixes can be changed in this amulet? Oh. Yeah, this thing would one-shot me, by the way. So I have a bunch of stats here. A bunch of stats. Do you play Creeping Frost Totems or something else? Yeah, suffixes are really nice. So suffix is gonna be changed, and then probably the Veiled Kill Orb. You try to unveil life. Or projectile damage. Or area damage even. Yeah, so it's gonna be decent amulets, for sure. You will not get +1 on it. And you will not get cast speed though. So it's not the best amulet you can get, but it's a really good one though. PK attempt fails, yeah. I think we don't know how normies think, because we're all nerds and not normies. Normies will not like PV2 because I highly doubt that PV2 will have only 5% of the complexity of P1. Wow. I think you're underestimating, like, normies are not that normies, is what I think. Normies want to play good games still. So if the game is good, it naturally will attract normies. That's my take. Okay, how do I not die to this boss actually? Let's see. Like, in order for the game to attract normies, you don't need to make a game for normies, you just need to make a good game, which attracts... Okay, I didn't die. Which attracts god gamers. Dog tamers. P1 is perfect and was no need to ruin the game. Yeah, and PV1, like, it's really increased in popularity a lot, right, in comparison to how it was initially. And it was not thanks to Blizzard or Diablo. Like, GG made it themselves. Okay. Have no Veil Chaos Orbs. So what do I do after the crafts? Chaos is. If you do suffix can be changed, you only want to do Veil Chaos Orb. And nothing else, I think. I mean, this is the best option, so just get Veil Chaos Orb, it shouldn't be that hard. You need to get Ashling on Research. Holy damage! Ashling on Research in June missions. I only got one shot there. Yeesh. Holy, he's using Act 2 body armor. Yeah, which item is worse, do you think? My body armor, which has only 17 resist and nothing else, and not even stats, or my ring, which is just bench-crafted fire res? Like, what's worse? The other ring also has nothing, to be honest.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Yeah. I know what's worse, D4.
For the new PC.
Hey, thank you. Anonymous, though. Wow. Very generous donation. Thank you so much. Yeah, so automatically goes to the PC funds. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. Right now I'm playing on cloud gaming servers, by the way, like, for those who don't know. This is like when the game is launched on, not on your PC, but on some remote server. Honestly, I'm more impressed with Explosive given that you can do maps on that crappy gear. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, my gear is total garbage, and I'm just trying to loot some gear and some also like jewelers and chromatics so I could get sockets sorted. I need different supports, different skills. Wait, this is not Reflex? Wait. Yeah, not click Ruthless. Wait a minute. I thought it is Ruthless because of mapping speed. Bro, this is bow builds. I can't use any travel skills. Yeah, so it does feel like Ruthless pretty much. Like, what do you think I can do? No shield charge, no leap slam. It's bow. Next map. Double Quicksilver. Well, I just doubled my Quicksilver because Flask Mastery is so nice, by the way. Enemies you kill that affected by elemental elements, which is basically ignites, grants 2 times the flask charges. So I'll have 2 times the uptime of my Quicksilver, which is going to be permanent, pretty much. Use Flame Dash. No, Frost Blink is pretty much like Flame Dash. Well, I plan to add the Blink Arrow to this setup too, at some point. Oh, whoa. Scale mages in this map. That's right, it's Cemetery. Cemetery is one of the hardcore player killers because it always have scale mages in it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, still have no freeze removal. We gotta identify boxes. Looks good. Is it hardcore? No, this is SSF, standard softcore. Well, I didn't die in this character yet, a single time, but yeah, I'm doing the practice runs here on softcore, but I mainly play hardcore. Just because I don't want to redo the run with the same skill if I die somewhere on the hardcore run. Up. And yeah, I have 2.4k life at the moment. But that's okay though. I profoundly hate crafting in this game. Well, you should play Ruthless then. There's no crafting in Ruthless, so it's perfect for you then. I was confused because you play like hardcore player. Yeah, well, right now I'm really trying to not get hit at all because my life is really small, right? It's 2.4k. Because I think at this point it's really important for me to kind of like, yeah, not run my face into enemies. You wanna play hardcore with Elementalist? Yeah. Yeah, the defenses on this build are actually gonna be like pretty damn solid. You know, soon. Would you play like this in hardcore, you think? Yeah, in hardcore I would try to be a bit slower. Oh shit, okay. I'll try to be a bit slower and I would get some better gear a bit. Like maybe I would farm a little bit of foothills, get some veiled items. Veiled items usually have like at least 3 good modifiers on them, right? Like you have 1 good, 1 unveiled, and 1 bench crafted. So it would be already way better than my current body armor, for example. What am I reading? What's that? I'm practicing Explosive Arrow Raider. I'm going for Quill Rain. How much difference is that with +3 bow? Most likely you will hit, like especially on Raider, you have a lot of attack speed, right? So you will hit the cap for 20 fuses like too easily with Quill Rain. So +3 bow on Raider specifically, how much better it should be? Well, maybe like at least 2 times better DPS wise. I don't know. Go to Vendor in Oriath, just alchemy slam something and you'll get better stuff. Alright, yeah, thanks. Thanks for this wise advice. Appreciate it. That's what I do early. Yeah, just alchemy slam. Yeah. CB got rank 1 level 100 Ascendant with Explosive Fairy Totems. Yeah, potentially it's him because CB plays a lot of Explosive Fairy Ballista, yeah. He's a fast player. So by the way, anybody knows, like, Sarge 2? Like, I'm gonna ask a question, hopefully you will give me an answer. Since you're giving advices today. Can I get Offering to the Goddess from Ritual Shop in white maps? In like a tier 2 map in this case. Because I want to get Offering to the Goddess as soon as possible, and I don't want to run some stupid trial, like, for example, what do you call it, like Lava Trial. Takes too long. I would say yes, you can. Okay, we'll see about that, sure. So you don't know for sure. I never do Ritual though. I never do Ritual either, but getting the first Offerings of the Goddess worked really well for my previous 2 runs. Two Eater plus Exarch runs. So, but it was always like tier 6 or tier 7 map Ritual. I literally get like 1 or 2 offerings from the first Ritual. I mean, I had like a reroll the shop as well. If I don't get it on the first try. I think lockpicking contracts level 68 can drop them. Only tier 7 plus. Why tier 7? It should be tier 6 plus at least. Because trials can spawn in tier 6 maps plus. It looks like an arbitrary number. Tier 7 plus only. It goes by monster level. Monster level on tier 7 is 74. So I mean tier 8 plus maps, 75 plus. Well, it's not the case though, because I did get, in the very previous run, I got my offering from tier 6 Ritual. I know that's 100%. Because it happened literally... Was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. I usually play Elementalist Explosive Fairy, but this like I tried Champion, and it was really nice. So yeah, what you liked more in the end though? Because I think at this point, with Champion, I'll probably have worse time. I mean, I would feel way tankier, of course, but honestly, in white maps, I mean, like, how do you die, right? I mean, just don't get hit. Like, just don't do stupid things. Actually, on this boss, I might die because it scales damage. Yeah, by the way. Okay, that would be a weird flex if I will literally die right now. Holy damage. Okay, we got him. Dive/devs. Bro. What do you think /deaths is? Look at my body armor and tell me what /deaths is. Zero. Yeah, because I'm not Pepega. Like, yeah, /deaths is 0. I mean, maybe I died during disconnect or something. Yesterday I got power outage, but I didn't die during that, so that's good. Like, it's not Gauntlet, right? And it's not as Ruthless. When you do some Gauntlets or some Ruthless runs, you realize how easy this game is. It's impossible to die if you move like a snake and place a totem in front of you every second. Good strat. Okay, where's the last ritual? I didn't skip it, did I? Doing runs for all the totems again? I probably will not be able to do as many runs because this time I do runs not just for the campaign but for Eater plus Exarch, so it takes 2 days instead of 1 per run. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing more runs. I did Blazing Salvo totems, Divine Ire totems, and now I'm doing Explosive Fairy totems here. Next one probably gonna be Stoneburst Totems. Is it gonna be classic Wandering Path run? Yeah. So Wandering Path probably would be the best choice, but just because of Explosive Arrow, I'm considering maybe specking into Oil Extractors first, just to get the Watchtower's Anointment. I don't know how much extra time it will take though. Maybe I shouldn't go for that. Just go Wandering Path. Like that's it. Where's the ritual? Where is the ritual? About to level up.
Oh.
Okay, we can get some more life. This is gonna be nice life to take. Or wait. Are we gonna do a more advanced strat? No, I'll just get life here and now. My life is really problematic at the moment. I have like no life on my gear either, so that doesn't help. Oh, here it is. Last ritual. I guess in these runs I will keep doing rituals, so that I would know for sure if I can get offering in white maps rituals or no. Spell totem buffs when GGG. Last league, for example, they give 20% more damage to almost all the spell totems. There you go. Do you think Glacial Cascade Totems are any good? Yeah, I did a Glacial Cascade Totems campaign run last league. You can check out the results, exclamation mark test, to see the campaign runs with totems. It was like 15 different totems I did. Okay, so there's no offerings here. A 5 link though? Oh. Wow, that's kind of nice, eh? Yeah, we'll go for it. Yeah, that's another thing you can get from rituals actually. Early 5 link. Pretty good. Hello, Easy. What are these Act 10 vendor rewards? Belts, yeah, with a bunch of yeah, super nice belts. And the body armor with the life. Well, body armor not that good. Belt is kind of nice as a vendor reward, yeah. Yo, Baylor Mage has a guild with the name Baylor. Nice, I like it. To not make it confusing, whose guild it is. Okay, we're gonna do this map and probably will die there. Gaylor. Oh, that's a name, right? Like, it's a real name. League name reveal suggests that Chaos Dot skills might get buffs, but who knows? Yeah, it's gonna be for sure ED Contagion League. Everybody will play that, right? Yeah, Gaylords. Yeah. Very nice name. I remember there was a movie with Ben Stiller. Forgot what's it called. It was Gaylord there. What does the name mean? I think not always names need to mean something. There's like every name in the world has a meaning. Like, what is Susan? Like, what does that mean? Susan. They all kind of do. Oh, I got frozen. I would definitely play Essence Ray Contagion. Yeah, they buff it. Like, Contagion has 2 times the radius. Essence Drain has 3 projectiles by default. Like, how about these changes? Meet the Parents was the name of the movie. Yeah. Sounds right to me. Susan means flower, I think. Okay, I mean... just like any flower? Oh, his last name was also Fokker, yeah. I named my son Gaylord. Oh. Oh yeah, I will get frozen here. Okay, I'm ready to log out. Logout micro is ready. I didn't get frozen somehow. There was a bunch of cold snappers. And my cold rest is not even kept. Affliction, COVID leak. Oh no. Oh, I got Wakawara to Yahoo. Actually, wait, maybe for Explosive Ballista, this is not too bad of a boss to fight. Heart of Ruin Delirium Lake was supposed to be initially named Affliction. Yeah, this is true. They changed because COVID connotations at the time. Oh, I didn't know the COVID part, actually. Just kill them. Have the rookie. New question here, I did SSF this lake. If I want a fresh start, I could migrate my SSF guys, but they will be migrated to trade lake instead of standard SSF. Is that correct? I'd prefer to have my standard SF progress in standard. Yes. If you migrate right now, you will not have your stuff on SF standards anymore. Yeah, it's gonna be on normal standard trades. What's Delirium during COVID though? Yeah, good question by the way. Delirium is like, it's before COVID, surely, yeah. By the way. So I couldn't do anything with COVID. Oh! It was right at the start of it. GG. No, Delirium Lake was in fall. And COVID started like on like what, February? Delirium was during COVID. It's patch 3.10. What was the date? The release date of Delirium. We gotta figure it out. Delirium was in spring. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you might be right. So it's leak right before Harvest. Yeah, Harvest was during summer. It was March 13, 2020. Yeah, the very beginning of COVID then. Hop. I know because I remember someone with the name Corona kills my net. Get quite a lot of maps, new maps in this map. So many active players during Corona. Oh. Okay, this map took a while for me to complete. Okay, the ghosts. Didn't touch the boss though. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna identify the items soon. Right now, I mean, why even bother upgrading gear at the moment, right? If I just kill everything super fast anyway, and I don't die either. That's new. That's new. That's new. Actually, let me ID the map. That's probably better. Wow. And there's also Waka Waka map. What tier is it? A tier 3? I got 6 new maps from one map just now. Oh my god. Some of these maps rolls though. Question here, if you run 100% delirious with an actual fever, how much of a multiplier do you get? Yeah, you'll be dead before you enter the map. At this point, probably. Is it cold resist capped? No, cold resist is not capped still. It's 73 at the moment. Almost caps. Yeah, no, in this map there is cold snappers. I'm aware of that. So it's like really hard to not get hit by them, but like if you're aware of that, it's gonna be fine. Or you mean, the boss will be hard to mean. Yeah, the boss also does this cold Nova. So yeah, we'll see. See how that goes. You get quite a lot of rare items actually in this map. This map is pretty good for farming rares. I mean, usually I get like 2 or 3 full inches of loot here, if not more. There's like a loot multiplier based on your light radius here in this map, right?
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Decent item level Quicksilver finally. But yeah, so I don't plan to go for this strategy where you can kill the boss if he stands in the middle of the arena on like a bridge, and then the boss teleports to you and lock himself with frost walls. Like this is gonna be way too repeat. I mean, I will certainly die if I will try to do that. So I'm gonna try to chase the boss and ignite him. Do all laps? Only 3 laps so far. I didn't do Uber lap yet. Oh, beach, that's also a new map, I guess. Planning to start champion explosive for next leg. Yeah, champion is giga tanky, and explosive arrow can do like enough damage with gear. Do not really need help from ascendancy, but yeah, it seems like Elementalist is way more DPS than champion. Okay, yeah, the entry is almost full. Let's go towards the boss room. Conversions 3 ignites, 25% exposure, huge DPS. Yeah. So by the way, I haven't decided what I get from from the final lab, from Uber Lab. Do I go for conversions or for shock? So you say most people go conversions? Yeah, that's... I mean, I'll have to compare. Raider is the way. 30% more, so... Yeah, I see. Yeah, Ballista Elementalist was my best league starter ever. That's your favorites. Yeah, it's been really smooth so far. I tried to blast from the past league. It went smooth, but I did your ball lightning last league. It was amazing taking for red. Yeah, sure. I'm glad you enjoyed the builds. Man. Okay, I should, I guess, at least switch faster attack supports. Yeah, with this 1 second delay. I already hit him once, actually. This boss, yeah. It's gonna be better if you're slower, not trap builds.
And shaken.
Now, if you play a dot build, it's super easy. Like cold dots, chaos dots, you can shoot through the proximity shields. It's not a problem. That's probably the easiest build to kill it with.
I return to exile.
I should go for skitables and temporal chains. Yeah, trying to slow it down. Not a bad strat. Shit, my E just depleted. I got frozen. Okay, there's a lot of damage. Wasn't this boss designed by some fan specifically to be as annoying as possible? They surely succeeded. I realized I might need to log out because I sometimes get frozen by this guy and it does do damage. Ah. This could be it. It's ignited. How's it not dead? Okay, here we go. This boss lacks a regen. Just play Flicker Strike. Oh! Yeah, Flicker Strike probably also has a really easy time killing this boss, right? Didn't even think about that. Also needs to cast Temporal Chains on you. Why are you like this, guys? But I want this game to be worse. It's not worse, it's better. For a Psycho. The game is too good, it's not fair for the other games out there. It's designed to be as frustrating as possible, yeah. Was a supporter's unique design from a while ago. What a freaking Psycho. Longer is better, according to Maven. So that's about these fights. So it's Maven's fault, huh? I could make it much more annoying. I have to identify boxes. I don't have freeze removal at all. No. He gets more life. Closer to Wandering Path. To go for Blight stuff or not to go for it? It's pretty far away on the Atlas tree. Now to get all extractors is like where? It's at the very top, right? I need to get the guaranteed boss. Yeah, all extractors here and the boss is here. Ah, wait, it's even there. And it's also like both wheels are 5 points in each wheel. So much. Jesus. Empyrean made this, yeah, the Rogue Exile for Hall of the Grandmasters. Blind ES region blocker. What's the name of this guy? It's like the GG Noobs, I think, right? And I remember apparently there's like a build which can, just a normal build that can easily kill this Rogue Exile. Was it Exsanguinate or something? It wasn't the beginning of this league, I think. With several mirrors in this guy. The Chaos Annihilation builds. No, but I mean the way you deal damage to the enemy though. Like I remember at the beginning of one of like either this league or previous league, was it in Crucible, where they introduced this to the core game. People were trying to figure out like how to kill, like what build can kill this boss. Oh, not boss, but Rogue Exile. And there was like some simple build in the end that could easily kill him. Okay, do I run this map? Christianscript multi extra damages lightning and 2 bosses. Yeah, let's do this. Nice challenge, right? By the way, let's get shock reduction before I forget. It's gonna be some nice challenge to not die in this map. Yeah, Fizz dot least resisted. So yeah, it was Exsanguinate after all. Still no Culling Strike? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm missing so many gems right now. Yeah, for example, Culling Strike on... what's it called? They got Mono Force Arrows. What even hit me there? I was in a different room. Alright, alright, alright. So definitely there's a lot of enemies that can one-shot me in this map. Physical's extra lightning and crit shot with multi. It's not a good combo. Big shocks from enemies.
Whoa, I'm out of here.
There's gonna be 2 bosses too. 2 chevrons. Chevron from the tower in X6. Yeah, Frost Bomb and any damage over time versus GG noobs. If it kills dots. How much more damage is Elementalist versus like a champion? Yeah, I didn't compare in PvP yet. I don't know, I would assume at least twice as much, right? Like, what's kind of... What do you get damage-wise from champion? You get attack speed there... Probability times until dot cap. I mean, if you don't consider the dot cap, like at all. Imagine there's no cap. You get more accuracy too. Yo, speaking of accuracy, what's my situation on accuracy? Let me check. 92%. Oh, I need to get some accuracy from 3 then. Thanks for a reminder. Or maybe like a rank with accuracy. Okay, I need to not die on these bosses somehow. We're gonna kill them before they kill me. -1, -2. Got him! I got my first yellow tier map. Ah, I shouldn't keep doing this map. Elemental is like 4 times the damage even. Get this one. I have so many viewers. Well, thanks to you. Like, you're watching this stream. So some other people. Yeah, we can do this map. Champion gets attack speeds, adrenaline, and aura effectiveness. Yeah, but you don't really use damaging auras, right? Well, at least I don't really plan to. I plan to use Determination, Grace, Defiance Banner. I mean, maybe some people use... wait, you don't want to use the damage over time aura, right? Because it gives you skill fake duration. So what damaging aura can you even use? Unless you play hardcore, there's no real reason to go champion EA. Well, I mean, I see people playing champion EA on softcore too, just to like be super tanky still and like not care about dodging anything. Something like that. Man, there's Beyond on this map though. Yeah, Malevolence is the aura that you probably don't want to use. You definitely do want to use Malevolence. Really? Malevolence is like what? Like 20% skill fake duration or something. And with aura effectiveness, It's gonna be closer to like 30% skill effect duration. Skill effect duration gives higher fuses, so you probably want to use Malevolence. There is cap on fuses, which is 20. So ideally you want to hit this cap. Well, okay, let's say like for bosses... Oh. This is my first yellow cherry map and I got Overlap trial already. Nice. For bosses, of course, it's okay to like increase your delay between explosion by like half a second. But I'm afraid for mapping it will feel a bit clunky. But I guess for mapping you don't even need maximum DPS, so you just kind of like switch to Malevolence when you go for pinnacle bosses or even Ubers. Something like that. You don't need 20 stacks for mapping? Yeah, unless you do an essences. True, yeah, this is way harder than Uber pinnacle bosses. To kill an essence mob. Okay. Not gonna die to traps, right? Okay, we're good. On Blessing, you can use it whenever you need a big ignites. Yeah, if people use the Eldritch Battery helmets. It's not a short trial. I'm not too happy with doing that. I'm gonna keep testing though the rituals. If I wanna get more rituals, I'm gonna run them to see where I can get and how likely is it to get an offering from a ritual in white maps and yellow maps. Okay, that's the final, the end of the trial. I guess I'm not really ready for Uberlap just yet. Yeah, I'm gonna get some better gear first and more levels.
In the left hand, surety in the right.
Namely, better ring, better body armor, better quiver, belt, boots. Quite a long list.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
About to level up. There's gonna be some nice regen, life regen, mana regen. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is still a map with Beyond Demons. They can do insane amount of damage. Get another notable, so our Aegis becomes bigger, right? I think it's... Yeah, it became bigger. Beyond Demons have a lot of chaos damage. That's kind of deadly. Yeah, I'm completely not ready for that yet. I have zero, like, no chaos stress at all on my gear. So total minus 40 actually. So I have some chaos stress. Ah, yeah, on my quiver I have 12 chaos stress randomly. But minus 40 is still pretty far from being capped. Just give the rare thicket bow. It was not rare though, yeah. It was a white thicket bow. I know on my filter this is white. To be honest, I need to remove white thicket bows from filtering. First place. Wait, is that the boss? Ah, it is the boss. I thought it was a rogue Gazelle before the boss. Okay. Wait. Wait a minute. How's it so tanky? Omega tanky boss. Yeah, there's gonna be another boss there as well. Okay, I need every single peak face. This is like my filter for reds. Do you say it's like if it's really strict or not strict enough? Or what do I mean by that? Actually, okay, it's too late, I guess. Yeah, I could swap to better single target DPS. Yeah, these do a lot of damage over time. Enough for you, I see. What are these traps this boss throwing? Ah, yeah, then don't deal damage because of my Aegis. So it's pure elemental damage. We're safe to loot now. Not safe. Oh, Zeal Essence. Wait, is that attack speed essence? Zeal. Sounds like attack speed to me. Ranged weapon, 14% attack speed. Nice. Can get something good there. Yeah, still have plenty of new maps to complete. Elementalist Explosive Arrow versus Harfin Stone Burst Totem. Yeah, we're actually about to find it out. So right now I'm doing this run, and probably next run is gonna be Stoneburst Harfins. I wanted to do them back to back to compare. How it feels. On paper, both builds are really strong. I don't need all these mana flasks. On Shifty Stones event, I noticed that with Beyond, you need Chaos Res. Played to Exarch+Eater with Inquisitor Ragefire. Only where I died was Beyond, so I don't have Chaos Res. I see, so they were dealing damage through their initials. They can be crazy. He was right next to the wall, so took a bunch of damage there. Inquisitor Ragefire super tanky, not my playstyle though. Want to test for sure. Yeah, I'm also not a big fan of Ragefire gameplay. Okay, next map. The best build to handle with Expedition plus Essence farming strategy. Well, yeah, Explosive Ballista, for example, is really good for that, for sure. Stoneburst Totems are good too. If you're farming full giant boom expeditions, you need a dot type. So yeah, some sort of a Toxic Rain Ballista recommends. Dot because of ward, yeah, and also block. Kind of essences. Essence of Woe is good for Quiver crafting, so we're gonna kill this one. Yeah, play builds with Explosion. Chieftain doesn't have Profane Bloom, but I see what you mean. Hello, Faith. Profane Boom. Wait. Did it run the map white or something? Wait. I didn't get the bonus objective, bonus completion? Oh my god. I guess it was white. Wait, seriously? Let me check the modifiers. Yeah, it was white. What the hell did I do? Chain on this map. Kinda scary. Oopsie. Oopsie. Misplay. Want to ask, did you try the strategy in heist after level 65 for 6 link armor and bow versus F? No, I prefer to not go for heist for 6 link farm. Oh yeah, the plan is gonna be as follows, okay? Listen up. Whoop, up, 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 up. Yeah, that's the plan. So, I guess I usually just go for some divination card farming instead. I mean, this league specifically was pretty easy to get a 6 link from Tota mechanic. You could also get a bunch of fusings to just like link some GG body armor. Six link was easy for sure. Yeah, I wonder how easy it's gonna be next lake. Probably gonna be harder. Like, can it be any easier than what it was this lake? Probably no. No, 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 no. Yeah. Had no elemental aegis on me anymore. Wasn't prepared to blink like that. What was the degen? I had poison on me. What's your Atlas at the moment? Yeah, just started that. I'm kind of just traveling towards Wandering Path. This one is so tanky. That's my Atlas. Wait. Atlas 3. Yeah, just like a snake towards Wandering Path at the moment. I don't need this. Sometimes you farm Legion for 6 link incubator. I see. I might get frozen easily, and there was a Chaos Weaver pack. Oh yeah, I'm cursed with... So how much cold res? 33 cold res at the moment. But I'm cursed with Frostbite. I think Legion farming with Explosive Fire is not good. Well, it's not the worst build either for that. It's okay, and the clear speed on Explosive Fire is pretty good, so I don't see that being too problematic. After 55 points in Atlas, you can use Legion, plus after 3-4 maps you have it. Yeah, I didn't know that 6 link incubators are that like that common in Legion. Alright, I see. It'll be Ignite Explosive Arrow? Yeah, it's gonna be Ignite, of course. Like right now I only scale kinda like both Ignite and hits. But I'm about to switch to almost pure Ignite, yeah. Ah, we have white sockets in weapon swap. Yeah, I forgot about that. Every league I do expedition and legion at the start. Yeah, I never really try legion personally. I always go for either essences or expedition or harvests, or like a combination of those two. I mean, legion doesn't really give you any crafting, right? No crafting opportunities. Valsa, there is the quickest way for a 6-link. But the 6-link is gonna be corrupted though. The colors may vary, yeah. I don't need crafting things, I'll just buy items. Yeah, that's one of the strategies for sure.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
I'm playing Soul Self-Founds though, so without trades, you kind of have to craft. Essence of Spite. I don't remember if this one is useful or no. Doesn't sound like a useful essence. Extra life, Trail of Lightning. Okay, let's check it out. Wait, which one's that? Yeah, intelligence and lightning penetration. But it's not gonna be useful. And so if you take Harvest Essence, yeah, those are really good ones. And then some Heist, Shrines, and Ambush. Oof. Usually never find really room for sprinkles like shrines and strong boxes. Yeah, the previous ritual was kind of sketchy with all these crystals, explosions on the grounds. High shrine, strong box, just 3 points. Ah, just one guaranteed shrine box, I see, yeah. Yeah, I'll get a 5-link. I'll need to craft it somehow. Maybe I'll just take some scavengers for crafting. Did you farm on Veiled items before maps? Ah, where do you do this? You can farm it in Foothills, usually people do this. Foothills in Act 9. And then if you get to level 73 in Foothills, you will be too overleveled for this zone, and you want to go for Reliquary in Act 10 then. I like doing heists in trade. I usually run all my guild's contracts and blueprints. Oh, you're a very nice person. Very useful person to have in the guild. Not many people can tolerate running heists. Especially like a lot of contracts and blueprints. There's gonna be explosions on this. The crystal skins. We got them. Be careful. Yeah, of course. That's like where all my attention was going to. Just the crystals on the ground. Yeah, right, whatever. So another ritual in white tier map, and there was no offering again. I did 300 heist contracts in one day this league. Oh my god, wait, what? 300 contracts in one day? So let's say if you spend like 1 minute per contract, which is probably, you spend more than that, it's gonna be 300 minutes, which is, what is it, 5 hours of pure heisting? But surely it was more than 1 minute per contract. It was at least 2, right? So it's at least 10 hours of pure heisting, non-stop. Cannot be frozen. Nice. Alleyways. It was new map for me. This ring gives skill effect duration, right? Ah, reduce skill effect duration. Right. So I have 31 chromatics. Can I recolor? Let's see. I need green, red, blue.
I return to exile.
And then like
Humbled and shaken.
something else. Let's go. Wait. I got 2 blues, 2 reds, 1 green. Yeah, I guess I can use. So element, it's gonna be ignite proliferation. And another blue can be like combustion or something. What else do we have? Yeah, I got 5 link from Ritual. By the way, yeah, I probably will want to use life tap, right? So it's gonna be Ballista life tap basically. Ignite proliferation. Well, yeah, combustion is still good support. But I guess if it was red, it would be better. I could use elemental damage with attacks. Okay, let me pick the... Ah, wait, what did I take on tree, though? I mean, I have plenty of things I want to take. Yeah, it's gonna be easy to get red on that. It's just I'm real limited on chromatics right now, and I will need them for other items, too. I'm just thinking. Combustion is 19% more damage and minus 10 resist. Let me see if we can craft that somehow. What do we have? Not much intelligence. This is for weapon. It's fire resist. Let's try to craft something here. 9 life. I mean, maybe I could use some Chaos Orbs even. Some super advanced crafting incoming. Physical damage reduction. 55 life online. I mean, maybe it's fine. Also Pharaoh. Ballista Totem, of course. How do you feel about explosive totems versus elemental heat totems? Clear and bossing. Elemental heat, faster clearing. Explosive arrow, better bossing. That's how I feel. Pretty straightforward. Oh, wait, I can't get high level... No, I should be able to get high level Ignite Proliferation from Act 4. And then Combustion also should be, like, leveled up. I'm a witch, after all. I thought I didn't take any quest rewards from here. Yeah. Is that Ignite? Immolate. Wait, there's no Ignite Proliferation here, I think. It's Decay. Yeah. Yes, okay, I gotta buy that then.
Love for Diala.
Benchcrafts, yeah, I will benchcraft something. I'll need to unveil probably physical Tekken's Elemental later. But I don't have this craft yet, of course. Prolif. Okay, here we go. And Combustion from Act 1. So I'm gonna try to have Ignite Proliferation and just one projectile. How the clear speed will feel like that. Before that I had no proliferation, but I had 3 projectiles with LMP.
Hello.
Combustion, there you go.
Goodbye.
5 link already? Yeah, I guess it's pretty early 5 link. I got it from Ritual. Let's keep leveling. Maybe I can do this in weapon swap actually. What's this? Haste. Okay, precision. Good determination here. Let me add these on bows. Either run test EA. If here I want to try one run. How fast will be? Yeah, sure, good luck on the run. Attack speed dot multi +1 to socketed gems. Yeah, that's a pretty nice bow. But I have a 5 link at the moment. That bow is disgusting, I think. +1 bow, +1 bow quiver.
Be well.
Will do. Alright, let me try to slam an Essence of Zeal here. It's a guaranteed attack speeds. Boom. Yeah, fire damage. Right now I don't want to have fire damage because I have Elemental Equilibrium. Could consider that for later. Alright, and a quiver with attack speeds. I have this nice... actually, let's slam an alchemy first. It's not good at all. So this is nice essence for quivers. Yeah, damage with bow skills. Boom. Like almost nothing else. Nice. Maybe it's still gonna be better than my current quiver. Yeah, I'm gonna use life tap. Does setting quality do anything with essences? No, it doesn't matter if you add quality before or later. I mean, if you add quality first, you just spend less currency on getting quality. Yeah, Porcupine 6-link bow. Sure. Yeah, I'm not farming cards. I can't craft life there. Alright, let me see if we get a lot of upgrades from the dump tap right now. Yeah, let's clear that. Let's do it quick. How does Slash Plate line up against the other builds? It's kind of hard to tell at this point. I mean, I spent way longer on progressing through the campaign, like at least 1 hour longer. But I guess, yeah, because I was not too experienced with the Ballista builds, so I had to spend some extra time, like, figuring out my supports. Stuff like that. Let's get better gloves. It's possible to have attack speed on gloves, actually. That would be pretty huge. You need to not have fire damage on gloves either. Okay, what gloves can I consider using? There's no attack speed anywhere. I'm learning a lot how to use dump tap from this stream. It's kind of like easier to look for upgrades this way for me at least. To just identify a bunch of like the same item slots at the same time, so you compare them with what you have to. Yeah, some extra life. But we also have some accuracy on helmets, so this is accuracy. Not much though. Okay, we'll see. You think you need dex? Yeah, I don't need dex. I have a lot of dex right now, yeah. So dex is not that valuable. Oh, that's a bunch of life here. It's probably like maximum life you can have, right? It's tier 1. Yeah, it's possible to have 2 extra life. 132 life is maximum. Massive intelligence too. Yeah, tier 1 hybrid, tier 1 normal life. I wish it had accuracy. 4 life there. Life for days. Okay, certainly I can get better boots here. So what are my current boots? They have life and like nothing else. I mean, just 38 life as well. Surely there will be an upgrade here. Garbage. Garbage. 18 life. It's not hybrid life, is it? Yeah. Are you kidding me?
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Nah, I definitely need to have movement speed on boots and life at the same time, so none of those boots could have that. The sanction boots are gonna be here. Hey, Bisaki. Yeah, pretty nice body armor, but I have a 5 link at the moment. Maybe I'll switch to bow later. To 5 link bow. How tanky is this build? Right now, not so tanky, but it's gonna be pretty okay later. Accuracy on Quiver. Maybe. Yeah, maybe this ring. Alright. Dump tap cleared. Yeah, we're gonna go with this Quiver. Let's just craft life in it. 52, not bad. So what, a massive life helmet. This is continuing from yesterday? Yeah, I started yesterday. So it's the same character. So definitely will be using this rank. No matter what. Having physical taking this elemental is really good. With Bastion of Elements. Yeah, definitely will want to bench craft physical taking this elemental on this body armor. Oh, now that I have extra strength, I'll be able to remove strength from my tree. So that's gonna be nice. You get Karui wards. What's the item level? 74. I don't really need intelligence at all. I have so much intelligence. This has so much life, though. Damn. It's much less life, but it has accuracy. Maybe this helmet in the end. Can use this rank. Wait, which rank do I use? My rank has like nothing on it. Let's use this rank. Alright. We're gonna benchcraft attack speed here. I don't have tier 2 attack speed benchcraft, or it's impossible to benchcraft tier 2 attack speed here. Not sure what's the problem. And yeah, I need new gloves. Yeah, too bad I didn't find better boos. What are those? Maybe I could try. Yeah, I'll just Alchemist Slam. That engraves. Even gonna scrap it first. Bam. Yeah, bind an orb. Gonna send some Chaos Orbs too. Okay. Stick to this boost for now. 36 life. But at this point I can benchcraft bigger movement speeds, so it's still gonna be a bit better. Oof, 20 lowest roll. Nice. Alright. I have 0 energy shields. What do benchcraft on this body armor? Just increased armor. Yeah. Increased armor and evasion. Just for now. Alright, let's get all the gems as well that I want to use. So, by the way, here I will be able to refund a lot of stuff now. Practical application I don't need. This I don't need, might. Yeah, that's very nice. Wait, where's my Mana Force Arrow setup? Ah, it's just here. Mana Force Arrow Frenzy. We need Life Tap. Ah. Wait, will I be able to trigger Mana Force Arrow? If it's linked to Life Tap, maybe it will work. I will not be able to trigger? Yeah, I need to spend mana, right? What would we do? Do a self-attack with Frenzy then? I mean, I could do that. If it's self-attack, I could also do something else with that. Yeah, suppose skills trigger once total mana spent on the bow attack exceeds mana costs. Yeah. Let's get Grace. Can I even use all these swords together? Like Determination, Grace, Defiance Banner, and Precision. Oh. I can't. I could have lower precision, I guess. Lower level. I think it doesn't work with totems. No, Mana Force works with totems. But yeah, the problem is that I don't spend mana. I use Frenzy with blind support, yeah, for some extra evasion, basically. Hello, Duck. Reservation efficiency. There's charisma there. Or I could go for mana, for mana mastery. For extra reservation efficiency. If I don't use banner right now, can use precision. Banner is very nice to use though, of course. Yeah, the bow mastery for accuracy. Yeah, we'll go for bow mastery probably like here. That's the plan. So I want to get it soon. Yeah, so yeah, probably I will not need precision at some point. Hopefully I will not. Alright, so let's get all the gems I want to use. It's gonna be Flame Surge, right? Flame Surge linked to freaking, what's it called? Agonist Brands. Potentially Infernal Cry. You have the PV of Elemental Hit character from Private Lake. Can find it in profile. So yeah, probably I don't have it then. If I deleted the character, it's probably gone. Accuracy Mastery. So I don't have a guard skill either, right? We gotta get probably Molten Shell. Guess no taken. Everything needs to be life taps. That's for sure.
'Hail, God Slayer. 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 'Hail, God Slayer.
Was Totem Elehit? Yeah, played Wand, Elehit Ballista, Harfens. Molten Shell, guess I'm not mistaken. Life tap. Some more life taps as well. A bunch of life taps. What's the mana cost now? Without life tap, there is going to be 20 mana cost, and then with life mastery, the mana cost would be. Ah, wait, no. If I used elemental damage with attacks, with the 5 link, mana cost would be 26, and with life tap, with the life mastery, maybe like 19 or something like that. Yeah, mana regen is not that great. So I'd have to still use Mana Flask. That would feel bad. Now let's go with Life Tap then. Tap sockets. Yeah. Yeah, 3 sockets is gonna be enough on this helmet. Wait, I didn't equip new gloves in the end. No. My current gloves have far res, which I do need. Let's go with these gloves, I guess. The Frostblink link to life tap, flammability. Then defines better. 2 blues. The first wish note on the right gives mana regen. Yeah, how much is that? Wait, wish note gives mana regen. The second note, you mean? Yeah, still not gonna be enough. Self-attacking with frenzy. Reboot combustion 5 link, and sure if combustion works when ancestral bonds. Yeah, combustion works, it's all good. What could prevent it from working? Enemies ignited by supported skills have minus 10 fire resist. Yeah, it's ignited by a skill, so it definitely works. That blue. What? Yeah, give me a red right now. Yeah, okay. She'll just get specifically 3 link with just bench. I remember that trick. Yeah, to recolor sockets. It's really good on 4 socketed items. Good morning, Magna. Low stroll again. Right, we have huge resistances now. That's nice. I don't need to use Mana Flask anymore, so we can use Evasion Flask. Had an Evasion Flask somewhere. Here it is. Reduce effective shield and freeze. Okay, let's go with this. Wait, yeah, I can't use banner yet. So I think everything is life tap. I didn't forget anything. Ah, I don't need Mana Force Arrows anymore because it doesn't even work. Let's keep leveling this and weapon swap. We'll see. Self-attack frenzy, yikes. Well, that should be better. Severe or not severe? So, yeah, let's get a bunch of suppression right now. Yeah. Blood Rage? Sure, let's try how Blood Rage will feel. Let's check it out, I guess. Suppression 33. Ah, resistance. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the reminder. I removed resistance from here and from here. But I forget to remove this resistance. So my Lightning Res is not going to be like too great. Damn. Well, let me try to do like some map and see how it feels. And yeah, Blood Rage. Let me test Blood Rage. I just have pretty bad life regeneration at the moment, so Blood Rage will actively degen me. And I have life tap everywhere as well. Rage. Blood Rage. So maybe I'll have to spam Life Flask too much. We'll see. Wait. It's not Blood Rage. Where's Blood Rage? Here it is. Ah, it's important to in order to remove this annoying sound effect. Where's Blood Rage? We can use just invisible buff effect. Is there no Blood Rage here? I can't see Blood Rage. I think it's bugged. I don't think I'm blind. This is Frenzy. This is not Blood Rage. There's no Blood Rage. Do you need to relog or something? Mate. There's no MTX for Blood Rage. Let me relog. If Mana Force works, Frenzy. Yeah, so I have Life Tap now, so Mana Force doesn't work with Life Tap, it seems like. Because you need to spend mana and not life. Yeah, here it is now, Blood Rage. So just invisible buff so that there will be no sound effect, because this sound, like, it's... When it happens every, like, 2 seconds, it gets really annoying. If you have it on left click. Literally pay to win. Yeah, pretty close to pay to win indeed. Go. Yeah, I'm constantly degenning, so I have to spam Life Flask. Wait. Oh my god, wait. Do I need to level up Flame Surge? Not sure about that. I think I want to keep Life Taps at level 1. And Molten Shell I can keep leveling for now. Keep leveling everything. How much crit chance do you have? That's a pretty random question, but okay. Crit chance is 8%, and chance to hit is 95%. It was super chill with Sign when Sign still had leads from Hearthen Totems. Yeah, ancient times you're talking about. What's my evasion right now? Pretty bad, and with Flask, it's a bit better. You can craft accuracy and rings. Oh wait, one of my rings is not bench crafted. None of them is. Kind of forgot about that. Let's get T1 life region somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this one projectile gaming. I feel like it would be way faster with GMP.
This way, Exile.
So I can click this. My god, my life goes down all the time. I tried to Blaze Solid Totem last week on HCSF and I loved it. We'll league start that next league. Any advices? Yeah, I don't know if you have any specific questions. Good answer. The convergence essence gives 6% increase or effects, it will be fine. What will be fine? Ah, you mean the I will get bigger proliferation and bigger explosion then? Yeah, same. Is Vulcan is good with normal fire spells as well? No, you want to go for physical to fire conversion, of course. Just no enemies at all. What the hell? I need Flusters. Because of Giga Crates. No, not because of Giga Crate, because it gets flat physical and flat fire with Spellblade supports. And it gets increased physical as well. So you want to have physical converted to fire, not just fire. You lose literally half an item if you go for pure fire. Right? Whichever flames, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're not talking about my current builds right now. Talking about Vulcanus Unique Dagger. Are you Elemental Equilibrium? Yes. I have EE. Yeah, I think I'm out of new maps. Yeah. That's gonna be new map though. Let's combine real quick. There we go. I almost want to recolor body armor and get GMP. And I don't know, the mapping felt so much better with the multiple projectiles, not just with one. 60% increase their effect, I think, will really help. Also feels kinda annoying to constantly spam Life Flask too. Okay, I need to stop leveling Molten Shell actually right now.
I return to exile, humbled.
I think it's plus for you should use GMP. Yeah. That's what I think too. This will feel so much smoother for mapping. But then I don't want to do like gem swapping. Like that also feels bad thing to do. Even if your bow plus quiver equals plus 3 arrows. Yeah. I'm not gonna have that. There's no way. I love gem swapping with EA. You love doing that? One projectile is fine with proliferation. Well, this is exactly what I'm trying right now, and it feels worse than what it was. What I'm saying. Let's do a few more maps with one projectile. Let's give it another try. On Glass and please I use dot multi instead of proliferation. Yeah. More damage this way, sure. Just get rain splinters, yeah. Bow and quiver with plus projectiles. All of that together. Swift affliction for mapping. No, the thing is, like, when you use GMP, you don't even need proliferation. It's already, like, super fast mapping. But you get -1 support gem, so like less damage. Actually, let's pick up a life flask. My flask is still bad. Okay, so wait, I need to click Q for Flame Surge, E for Infernal Cry. I never clicked those buttons yet. Uh-huh. Only need that for assisting targets, of course. I will never get used to piano flasking in this game. I see a lot of people try to automate their flasks nowadays, right? So kind of there is a solution. And I think in PvE2 there will be no piano flasking anymore, by the way. So maybe it's great for you. It still wants a lot of extra life. I'm a control freak. I like manual flasking. Yeah, I also always do manual flasking. It feels like way better for me, personally. But I keep dropping only cold rivers all the time. Would you like manually exploding explosive arrows too? Okay, dude. Was that John? Mm-hmm. No. Damn, too bad I will have to recolor though my body armor. And also try a different setup with GMP instead of proliferation. Oh, fucking Reaver, I actually didn't complete this map yet. Usually after fucking Reaver I immediately get stagnation.
So I'm doing
Wow, is it lagging?
fucking river?
Yikes. Very laggy fucking river. Oh crap. Ah, Residence, also new map for me, nice. So we click this, Flame Surge, big deeps. Alright. How much more damage do we get with Flame Surge? Let me read that. It's like 25% more, right? Wait, where is it? Hits on ignited enemies create burning grounds no more than once every 2 seconds. Burning ground deals 25% of fire damage per second of ignited enemy. Yeah, freaking 25% more damage for free. Very balanced. Alright. Okay, let me think. Do I try to go for annoyed memes? Probably no. Let's not do this. Do we need June mission chance then? Since I already got a 5 link technically. Honestly, I'm just gonna get the chance to drop connected maps right now already. For the Atlas progression. Alright, 2 more maps with Ignite Proliferation, and then we're gonna try to switch to GMP. And see if they will feel way better. Unique Dravisa's body armor and veil. Yeah. Indeed. Would be pretty nice to get that. Yeah, also helmets, right? The Karel helmet physical taken as Fire and Veil. Would be nice too. Would be nice to drop a rolled warrior with his modifier already. Yeah, so that's already would be good, you mean?
Farewell. Well done.
That probably would be too lucky.
Find a place to deploy a tower.
Fine, okay, let's get the chance for June missions then, sure. Reasonable.
Are you going to build the tower as I've so kindly requested? Hello? Please do not test my limits. Patience is not something I possess great quantities of. Build the tower, Exile. Now.
Wow. Got some levels. Okay, that was not a problem with Ignite Proliferation at all. I guess without Proliferation, completing this Blight would be harder. Oh, a Blighted map immediately. Not bad. There is a Ray mob that levels up all equipped gems on kill. No, it doesn't level it up, it just gives a lot of experience. But it's not a guaranteed level up of gems. Just if your gems are not too high level, then yeah. You'll get level up. Oh. Here we go. Hey, another new map. Wait, I just realized on this build I will not be able to do the Totem Cheese on Syrian Exarch. For the ball phase. Oh my god, I'll have to actually do the ball phase. Properly. That's not gonna be pretty. Seems like GMP did a lot of packs during the due to shotgunning the hit damage. Yeah, probably. I didn't even have GMP, right? It was LMP I was using. Spawn the totems front of the balls. It's easy. Nah. You will get me killed. The problem with spawning Ballista is that you can only place them like pretty damn close to your character only. So they're not gonna be too far away enough for me to not get killed. Might as well get at Golem at that point. For the ball phase, yeah. Up. I didn't get balled. So wait, could I have... what's gonna be my totem limit? It's gonna be 1, 2, 3... 4. Actually, I think you're right. Wait, it's gonna be possible for me to cheese the ball phase still.
So I'm doing fucking
Wow.
Reaver.
I think we can still cheese. I need to level up Siren Bond and Decoy Totem. Or, I mean, yeah, it has to be Decoy Totem actually. Yeah, this way I will have 4 different totems. 4 is like a bit tricky. Because placing totems on the top left is gonna be... Like, I'll have to do this properly. On first try. Okay, let's level it up then. I need to get it to level 19 probably for totems to not die. Gen swap with Regive Totem and multiple totem. Yeah, not Regive Totem though, but Siren Bonds, because it has +1 totem on it. Finish that. Cheese fermentation commencing. The Spark build as League Starter is not that strong. Kind of fun to play though. Yeah, what Spark did you try? A self-cast Spark or Totems? Or maybe something else actually. Inquisitor self-cast Spark, I see. Yeah, Herds is pretty strong, I thought. Spark Totems are really strong, that's for sure. I tried it multiple times. It is strong. Yeah, I thought it was not that strong, you say. Maybe in comparison to something that is stronger. The build requires some shit to go. Well, I mean, you definitely want to get projectile speed, yeah. But maybe faster projectile support until we get it from some other sources is okay to use. Is this League Start practice? Yeah, basically it is. I did a fresh reset of the League, so I'm reprogressing my Atlas right now.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Versus F's, Spark Inquisitor is scuffed probably. I don't know, I mean Spark Totem's Harfens doesn't feel scuffed at all for League Start in SF. So I would assume Inquisitor should be kind of like the same. Oh. Oh, freeze box, yeah, we're not touching that. Alright, the next map we're gonna try GMP instead of Ignite Proliferation. I'll have to recolor chest. Touch the box. I would have to log out. I mean, I could do this. I would have to relog and pre-open the portal though. So it's probably not worth it. Yeah, I would kill like another pack of monsters. But especially with the super long loading screens. I don't know, dude. I don't know about touching. You touch it. It was shitbox anyway, yeah, exactly. Just dodge with Frostblink. Okay, we're recoloring body armor, let's go. Have strength on body armor, which I actually need, apparently. Wow. Okay, so I need like no blues, pretty much. Or, I mean, one blue. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna still use combustion. GMP, which I could potentially jump swap with faster attacks, which I'm not even leveling. Let's go. I'm not leveling GMP either. There's no reason to level haste, I guess, yeah. Okay, mana force we don't need either. Let's go with Ignite Proliferation leveling. We'll see what feels better. Let's be honest, Toxic Rain Pathfinder is the best Totem League starter in the game, especially if you find a clever way to automate all flasks. No? Let's be honest, no. Trust me, they will add Warcry Totem next patch. And then General's Cry Totem builds will be the top. Well, sounds pretty cool, sure. Question here, do GMP hit 5 fuses per shot if placed in front of the boss? No, yeah, only 1 fuse per hit, per shot. Toxic Rain Ballista is too much delay. Actually, not really. I mean, you kill like white mobs almost instantly still, right? Probably as much delay as Explosive Arrow on average. For the most parts. Can't stand Toxic Rain playstyle. I know, I tried Toxic Rain Ballista, of course, it felt okay. It was fine. I mean, yes, I mean, like more monsters would die like off screen behind me. Like somewhere behind. So if you actually drop loot, that kind of feels bad that you have to backtrack for loot all the time. Or you might not even notice that you dropped something valuable. Like Scram Ballista is okay, I prefer Caustic Arrow though. Yeah, Caustic Arrow can shoot in front.
Wow.
We need a Spectre that summons totems. Oh, that already exists actually. There's Tukohama Vanguards from Act 6 that summons a Scorching Ray Totem. This build actually used to be quite meta for Spectre builds, like 5 years ago or so. I used to be a minion main before, so I played this build. Yeah, that was like a mega delay too. Spectre that summons Scorching Ray Totem, right? This also like needs some time to ramp the damage up. Okay, we're not gonna die to this boss, by the way. Like, I'm just saying. Just clarifying here. The death is not the... Yeah, it didn't happen. There we go. Up. See, Light and Trap Mines build going around. Oh, that sounds super cool, yeah. Yeah, Light and Trap Mines. Yeah, combining traps and mines together. I kind of like this idea. Toxic Rain only feels bad until Wilma's requital. Yeah, by the way, hopefully that thing will get nerfed. Could you support the Spectres with multiple totem support? I was not using multiple totem supports on those Spectres, but I don't remember if we could or no. Maybe I was not using because we couldn't. I'm not sure. I mean, these monsters, or like, yeah, these monsters still exist, so you can still Spectre them. So you can test it, I guess. Protect Wilma's. No, nerf that. How Ballista feel in maps? Yeah, pretty fast mapping speed. Well, except for the fact that I can't use shield charge, which makes it certainly worse. Oh, really? Just finished the first one? Let's see. Fine, let's go through here. Wilma is OP AF, yeah. Like, and I hope they make Wilma's have -1 totem, so it will get only the downside of Ancestral Bonds. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty brutal change, actually. Wilma disables Evasion Suppression Mastery. Terrible helmets, please don't nerf. Doesn't sound too convincing, bro. Gotta come up with something else. It looks ugly. Wait, does it? I'm not even sure. Does it have special 3D model? It probably does, right? Because it's one of the unique items they released, like, quite recently. Which makes it even more OP. See, I guess we're gonna stick to GMP for now. It felt kind of like cooler. And faster at the same time. Crap, I don't have any maps. There's one. There's another one. There's another one. Let's go. Oh, I didn't click the button for Maven. It's a misplay. Remember the streamer who made the helmets? Yeah, Willy Wonka. Yeah, correct. You just hate non-spell totems. Leave Wilma alone. Do you see what I'm playing right now? Does it look like a spell totem to you? Okay, dudes. I prefer having the best of both worlds and use proliferation with Dying Sun. Yeah, sure. I mean, eventually you can even get Rain of Splinters, right? For +2 projectiles permanently. What's that again? Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. Oh. Another June mission, nice. One out of 20 builds you play is attack totems, so you can say you love all totem builds, but the tendency is clear. What's wrong with this guy, huh? Plus 3 life. The lowest life possible on the item. After 0 life. Okay, this is a doable map, I think. Let's click the button. How do you like Elementalist EA so far? Tried it on Champion, and the damage felt kinda mid. Yeah, on Elementalist is definitely... damage is really good so far. Yeah. So that's not a problem, but survivability is not so good. And I kinda have to like spam life loss kills, which feels bad. That probably would be the same issue with the Champion though. The life flask spam. I'm just degenning constantly. I hate Williams because it's just the highest DPS helmet for my General Scribe builds. Like, why? Yeah, so I remember, so how do you scale... Like, General Scribe gets benefits from getting extra attack speed? Which skill do you use that's the benefits from attack speed on General Scribe? Patch knows when? In 4 days. A question here, Raider has exposure to nearby enemies. Does the mastery for additional 5% apply because of the text exposure you inflict? Good question, I'm not sure yet, it needs to be tested, honestly. I'm not sure anybody tested that in chat. So yeah, the exposure to nearby enemies from Raider, and then like the Fire Mastery, let's say, that says that exposure you apply is minus 5%. Checking PUB. Well, yeah, that would be a good start, I guess, for checking something. Raider in 2023. Yeah, that's good. I tried Blazing Salad Totems, I put return projectile support and it was quite fun. Yeah, yeah, but was it better though with return projectiles or worse? Yeah, so the skill usage charge dash with General's Cry, and you say so charge dash scales with attack speed so well? Let's try another Sacred Growth, I guess. It's very useful for swapping resistances later. GMP versus LMP. So less projectile damage doesn't scale Ignite at all. So if you only care about Ignite DPS, then GMP is just better because you get +2 projectiles, but you get no downside. Bless you. Oh! Hold it. Whoa, whoa, nice degen on the grounds. Oh, I actually regenerate life last charge, I just realized. I took this notable on tree. It's kinda nice. Okay. How's it tanky? It doesn't have ignite resistance. finishing that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing any gem swapping so far. We'll see if it's gonna be fun all the way until pinnacle bosses. Okay, so I need to click this, that, this. Yeah, quite a lot of extra buttons. Pretty comparable to Stone Burst Totems also. Ooh, I ran into him. Got him. Silver Branch. Not a Quill Rain. Hey, stop. Stop literally killing me. You were literally killing me. The Webster definition of affliction is a cause of persistent pain or distress, or great suffering. They're setting us up for patch notes already. Pick it up, man. There we go. This is not Fan V. It's a kill stress one. Got him. The leg mechanic is generally all Sanctum afflictions applied at you at once at all times. What are the chances for detonate dead buff? About 350. We get so many essences in this map. So nerf EA asks nerf EA. I don't expect them to nerf EA. Nerf Righteous Fire? Yeah, I don't really expect that either. Oh, explosion coming. Any melee nerfs on the menu? Nerf Shadow too strong. Just the class, right? With Righteous Fire I can go AFK during the boss and come back after 10 minutes and none of us died. How's that balanced? I think it sounds pretty balanced to me. There's few level 100 shadows on PV Ninja. Yeah, I mean, what about other unascended classes? Is it mostly shadows? I would assume there is more unascended marauders. For some reason. It's only shadow? Are you sure? Did you do a thorough analysis? Suppose Pharaoh has a 3% starter in this league, Lightning Arrow 8%. Is like a day one from PV Ninja, or what is this percentage just from? Or was there a poll? I ask everyone on my village, they all play Shadow. So yeah, from Pure Ninja. Is it day 1 or like day 5? Of the first day, I see. How long until Pledge of Hands show up in trades? You can check it out also on Pure Ninja, right? You can see the price history. I mean, it probably will appear on first day, let's be real, there's so many people playing the game. How can some items not be on trades? Like, even if it's only from the boss drop. Someone actually found that in ExileCon PV2 showcase, Duelist was called Gladiator in in-game menu. So this essence is gone, right? Like for real this time. Not just the super nerfs. But legit gun. Oh wait. Okay, I need to do the boss invitation there. The item starts as 15C. There we go. I'm gonna base your lick starter around Pledge of Hands. The greatest Pellico. Did you try to play with the greatest Pellico yet? Because you usually combine it with normal Pellico as well, and whenever you cast something, you'll get locked into animation for like 30 seconds. Just because you need to cast like 5 times. Or your character needs to raise the hands 5 times. It's like more or less 30 seconds here. I'd recommend to check it out at least first. That sounds exaggerated? No. But you didn't try that, did you? You just like in theory. Oh wow, greatest Pellico with Spellico. Damn, sounds so cool. I played it once and hated it. Oh, you should definitely like start with that then. Return projectiles double damage surely. Were we talking about ball lightning? Still, right? Not talking about Frostbolt Ice Nova. Frostbolt Ice Nova? Oh. Yeah, how does it double damage again? It's gonna be just double fun, I guess. Or double coolness. But where do we get damage from? Exactly. More balls close to the boss. Sounds made up to me, but okay. You believe in it. I played Ball Lightning Mines back in High Slick. I haven't played it since. Yeah, I used to play Ball Lightning Mines too. I don't remember which lake it was though. More balls is Craygasm, I think. I'm gonna try the new gem, Faster Ailments. No. I mean, on these builds I'm not going to. Bro, there's so many fields in this. Not your threes. How much attack speed do you have on your totem? How do I check it? Here? Wait, attack per second 1.68 it says. All right. I have some sad totem emojis. Okay, now we'll do this boss fight thingy. I guess I will jump swap for that. It's better disable the ore every time. Okay, big damage incoming. Got him.
Joy. Gift. More.
Yeah, it was easy, but it was pretty low level still. Alright, so I think I have no new maps again, right? Wait, that could be a new map. Real quick. Yes. No. Yes. Hello, Frown. What was that you saying? This implicit, but the EA bow looking good. Ah, working on implicit, you're saying? Yeah, +1 dot multi attack speed, massive. Ah, yeah, this is the bow you linked yesterday. Yeah. You had 3 tier 1 there. It was tier 1 11 damage with attacks, attack speed, and dot multi. So now you get +1 to Sacred Gems. Let's go. Yeah, my highlight button is F. Default option I think is Alt. For me it's F. It's way better, try that. So the plan was to keep trying to do rituals just to see if it's possible to get Offering to the Goddess and White Maps rituals shops. Because there is a chance it's impossible. My F button is for the pickup item. Yeah, I have alt for item pickup. You kind of like rebound them. Is that the default? It probably is the default F for item pickup. It's way more natural for me to pick up with an alt button though. And I think it's pretty unusual by the way. I think most people don't even use the pickup button. from what I understand. So you probably played this game from ancient times, when there was no loot filters and we kind of had to use a pickup button, otherwise your character would just get stuck randomly on picking up random shit. I don't know how people not use it. With a very strict filter, I guess you don't need it. There's a pickup button in PvE? Yeah. So right now, like, if I click on this jewel, nothing happens. But if I hold Alt, I can pick it up. So this way, especially in hardcore and when there was no loot filters, like back in the day, right? The loot filter didn't exist. So I had to use it, otherwise my character would randomly start picking up some shit when I want to dodge, and I would just die. Yeah, nowadays when we have loot filters, probably it's not that important to have it. But then still, like for example on Reflex, you cannot fully hide items in the filter. But there is also not that many items dropping, I guess. It's not that big of an issue too. Oh, a piece of loot. Oh, a piece of loot. Oh, a piece of death. You can hide though? How? On options you can select? Or wait, you can what? You can do what? Operation, it's a new map, nice. Not to render the gear that is hidden in the filter. Yeah, that's a very nice option. Obviously I have it active. Yeah, I'm saying in the Ruthless game mode, like the filter option, you cannot hide any items, like in the filter in Ruthless specifically. Yeah, in Ruthless. Wait, I need to still check out the Ruthless, the Ritual shop. I forgot about that. Ruthless shop. Don't stash that. Haven't played that much Ruthless. Yeah, they kind of made it, wanted to make it pretty old school, I guess. So maybe that's why they made this rule where in the filter. For Ruthless, you just can't hide anything. You can make it like the item really small or even transparent, but it's not gonna be hidden. So yeah, there is no offerings that got us here. And we reroll the shop. There's still no offering, as far as I can see. Okay. How many times the Ballista will fire before it despawns? So the duration of my default Ballista duration is 8 seconds. I have 12-second duration. And it attacks every 1.68 seconds, I think, right? 1.58. 1.68. So it's 12 divided by 1.68, which is how much? Wait, what am I doing? 5 times? I should be more than that. Really? Okay, you'll show me later. Wait, when 2 women interact with each other? It's nice watching Lord of the Rings. And do you know these YouTube compilations where like people would would show the Lord of the Rings trilogy, but like only these parts of like when something specific happens, or when something happens, something else happens. I don't know, it's like a popular meme from back in the day. So apparently there was like only one moment in the whole, in all 3 movies where 2 women talk to each other. Lord of the Rings, but only when Legolas speaks to Frodo. Oh yeah, I've seen this one as well. Apparently there's only one moment as well when that happens. In the first movie, when he says like, and you have my bow. When you do this, the fellowship starts. How are you doing? What's up, Lockby? Brain Dead is best Peter Jackson movie. I didn't see that. It's called Brain Dead? What's that about? I'm not even sure if I've seen a single other Peter Jackson movie besides Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. It's like 10,000 Aussie dollars budget movie. Splatter. So there was a sarcasm, it was the best movie, right? Maybe still worth checking out, I'm not sure. $10,000? Is that like full, like 90 minutes movie? 10,000 fake dollars as well. Oof. Pretty sketchy. Bad taste is better. Alright, I actually watched very few movies in my life, I think. At least whenever someone in chat mentions some movie, I usually never seen that. Left shrink looks kinda alright. Yeah, I need to benchcraft though something on it. Yeah, it's pretty decent. The right one is not so good, yeah. Movie Memento? Yeah, I didn't see that. Peter Jackson acts in this movie himself. Because they didn't have money to hire the actor. Nice. I mean, was it before Lord of the Rings, I assume? Because after that he probably could afford some nice sponsors for a movie. Way before, I see. Okay, I'm not gonna kill this guy. Let's go Memento or Memento. Okay, I'm not gonna jump swap here. She dead. Holy damage? What do you mean by that? Holy damage, poke you. Do you think the damage was good? Because it was a tier 4 map, right? Exarch ready? Yeah, there was a tier 4 map, mate. Do you realize how much of a difference between tier 4 and tier 16 map? Just want to confirm. Yeah, I didn't see the recent Dune movie. Didn't see the Dune from 1984 either. But Taste is 1987. There you go. Quest Exarch is like a tier 4 map strength. All good, let's go. Yeah, why you couldn't kill this boss then for so long in Totem Lake? Can you explain? I mean, even if I wanted to, I just can't get to Exarch. Like, I need the maps. The highest map I completed so far was tier 7. Like, I don't even have the button for Exarch yet because I didn't do a tier 8 map. No Ignite Proliferation, yeah, so I tried to run like 5 to 10 maps with Ignite Proliferation support instead of GMP. And with GMP, it just feels faster for mapping. Straight up. It does feel better to me personally. Okay, let's click on the recipe. And having both GMP and Ignite Proliferation is kind of like overkill. Like, I don't really need it. I mean, actually, so what, instead of Combustion, yeah, I could use Ignite Proliferation instead of Combustion to have, like, even better mapping speed. Should we try that? Just gonna be less damage? But yeah, we can check it out. I guess. Holy damage. Sure, let's do that. I think I'm leveling Ignite Proliferation weapon swap still. I like Ignite Proliferation because of air effect scaling. Yeah, by the way, quite soon I will do the Uber lab. Fourth lab.
To exile, humbled and shaken.
Quite soon. So maybe I shouldn't try that until I get Uber lab done. Yeah, let's get like another level. Let's get to like level 18, the Uber lab, and then try Ignite Proliferation maps. That's gonna be the plan. You have Ignite Proliferation gloves? Yeah, but I'm not gonna be farming for Ichors and Embers. So yeah, that's not happening. Like in this run, Exarch+Eater. Get you a 7 map. Go. A true totem player knows the non-totem craft recipes and doesn't click them to not get tempted. Yeah, by the way, I remember that in this map, at some point, there used to be, like, the vendor recipe craft you would get was tier 2 defenses, which is basically like a higher tier suppression for shield. But yeah, they changed it at some point, so now it's a different recipe, but yeah, still feels to me like it's a valuable recipe in Bazaar. Just because it used to be valuable at some points. Pretty recently as well, I think it was like in Sanctum League. But yeah, the recipe, they just keep changing, so it's kind of like hard to remember which recipe is which in maps. They're always the same in campaign, but the map recipe, there's no like reason to really learn them, I think. Just check the bench when you need to know. Yeah, I mean, if you just don't even click vendor recipes on the maps, it just takes no time as well, so just click it, right? But if you need some vendor recipe and then you don't have it, and then you also don't have the map, so that's gonna be so annoying. Trap and mine damage recipe today. Respect to Seismic Trapper tomorrow. The recipes have tricky hitboxes? No, they don't. The hitbox is okay. And saying that, like literally in previous map, when I tried to hit it, right, I entered the boss room instead, so I had to go back. Now to click on the recipe. The hitbox is okay in them. There are some bad hitboxes somewhere else in the game, but I think when the recipes for like Benchcraft is not one of them. Hitbox is not tricky, you are tricky. Okay, we're not gonna gem swap for this boss either. Where is it? I see you. Okay, so it doesn't immediately remove the lava, huh? Jesus Christ, we got him. Took a while. Long ago, you had to unveil 3 times for the recipe. That was painful. Oh, yeah. Even more than 3 times. There was like 3 tiers of almost each veiled modifier. And like first tier you would unveil immediately. And like for third tier you would have to unveil multiple items in order to fully get that for the bench. Dark age of the veiled history. A useful essence. Envy, yeah, kill stress, let's go. Fire resistant though. Still kill them pretty quickly. Alright. Jump there, dude. Already completed Volcano though. Good morning, Tay. Yeah, Elemental Aegis felt pretty nice just now. Entered the room with a bunch of Spark skillers. They all shot at me, but I took no damage at all. Because of the Aegis. Yes, June mission. Get no maps again. Actually, I should get some more chance for Kirik mission from Trey. Can be useful. How many Kirik missions now? 4. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, we got a unique one. We get this so often. The Olmec Sanctum is the very first white Kirik mission option. Feels like almost it's guaranteed, but I think I didn't get it like 1 or 2 times. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, wow. That's a lot of kills damage, I assume. What's the efficient way of Atlas completion? Doing maps tier by tier or doing existing maps? Just do all the maps you have, yeah. You don't have to progress tier by tier. not necessary. Just as soon as you get new map, just run it. And the best way to get newer maps is to spec into Wandering Path, Keystone on Atlas Tree, and get 100% chance to drop connected map from the small nodes at the bottom of the Atlas Tree. And then whenever you need like a new map that you don't have, just run a connected map. You'll have a pretty decent chance to drop it there. I tried that this lick and was great. Yeah. Wandering Path too strong. Also get a pretty massive chance to duplicate maps. So that helps, like if you struggle with the red map sustain early on in the lake. And yeah, usually if you're talking about Atlas progression, it means it's early on, right? Because once the Atlas is progressed already. You don't have problems with that. Yeah, 100% chance to drop connected map is all you need. Like, I don't even take this chance to drop maps one tier higher. Oh, a bunch of spark action here. Let's go. Singular scouting reports. It's a guaranteed unique maps there from Kirk Mission. Right, we got him. I guess I'm gonna just use singular report right now. Surely another unique map is gonna be new for me. Oh, I got Ichimonji there. A bunch of different uniques, but I'm selling all of them for alchemy shorts. So yeah, once you get Kirik Mission chance, let's get it now. It is useful. Nice, new map. Another one. Okay, let's get them all. I have chance orbs on this run. That's pretty nice. So many maps. Obus is kind of rare. Yeah, I'm gonna run Obus. Hopefully we'll have problems with clearing Obus here. Yeah, the Wolf map gives the bosses drop maps guaranteed. Yeah, so that was a pretty good option too. But I feel like maybe I should have gone for that.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Massive degen. I didn't fully clear yet. This guy. Yeah. Opposite on yellow is not that good. On red tier, it gives high level bases though. Yeah. It's very good for that. To get item level 86 body armor. Or item level 85 plus other pieces. There's a necromancer that's a bit annoying. This last mob? Do them. Hopefully. Yes. I mean, we still have plenty of time. Ah. The extra spiders here. Okay, dude. I think the only time I spammed so much life flask was when I played Pathfinder with this life flask over flask. Got him. Getting closer to level 80, by the way, soon we're gonna do the Uber lap for a bunch of more damage and increaser effects. I'm gonna try the ultimate mapping setup with the GMP and Ignite Proliferation. Like, that's probably gonna be fastest mapping ever. Hey, not all. Okay, this is the last room, I think. Also level 76, so like tier 9 map. Equivalent. So much life flask spamming. It's happening right now. Half the time just passed, because the guy said, is your cup half empty or half full, Exile? Yeah, we finished the map. Nice. The boost enchantment increased critical strike chance if you haven't crit recently. It works with traps, right? Because you never crit yourself. Yeah, correct. I want to identify these boxes. Detonate Dad's box. Ice Nova. Almost got hit by this Ice Nova. Hey, lucky user. This is softcore, right? Yeah, it's a Sev softcore standards. It was not even close. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Okay, I have plenty of new maps I can complete now. Namely 4. Let's do them then. Physical Reflect. Should be fine. Yeah. Possessed Boss. And Arachnid Tomb. Let's go. Yeah, we can Witness too. Damn, the timer is getting close to 11 hours already. Time to ramp up the map progression. I'm doing my first tier 8 map, by the way, so I finally get the button. There's gonna be either Eater or Exarch button here. Hello, droids. Wow. Are we killing anybody? Just like walking through monsters. With nobody dying. A bunch of trash essences. I'm not expecting 2 essences on Atlas 3, so it's to be expected. Ah, yeah, level 80 as well. I need to do Uberlap. So what am I? 3.5k life at the moment. Alright. I guess I'll have to try to not get hit by Zara. Oh. No. That's right, this guy's not ghosted. Okay, where's damage? How's it built so far? Yeah, up until now, it's been really good. Just would be nice to kill the boss freaking faster. And also, yeah, there's like an annoying part that I have no recovery, so I have to spam Life Flask. And whenever I don't have Life Flask charges, I kind of like just degen. What are you paying with life? Yeah, have life tap everywhere, and also blood rage degens my life. Seems scary. Yeah, I mean, basically, well, I didn't die a single time yet, right? And I would just have to, like, if it was hardcore, I'd have to probably use 2 life flasks, not 1, and then we'll be completely fine. And if I somehow run out of 2 flask charges, 2 life flask charges, just kind of like TP to town or log out. How do people fix issues with recovery on Explosive Elementalist? Well, yeah, I mean, you can get just flat life regen on your gear. You can get like 150 on body armor, like 120 on belts, 100 on helmets, something like that, I guess. Maybe some recoup as well, occasionally. Life recoup. When I played Explosive Elementalist, I played Profane Chemistry with Life Flask Mastery and 2 flasks. Yeah, I have Profane Chemistry already. I don't have the Mastery though. A Life Regen Golem? Well, maybe that. I don't know. I was not Elementalist but Champion. Well, the recovery probably is going to be really similar in Champions too. I mean, maybe also using Vitality Aura, even though it's kind of like undesirable. Marble Amulets, 2% life regen boost enchantments. Yeah. I guess. How do average EA totem build deals with mana thing, diadem? Either diadem or use Wilma and you just use life tap. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. Life tap is okay. Yeah, it's more like life tap, you think? Or if you play Explosive Pharaoh Ballista on Hearth and you have no issues with mana cost at all. Just because he gets infinite mana regen from Ascendancy. But yeah, very few people play this in Hearthens, I think. The item is preferred, but drop rate is low. Well, I farmed the diadem in Totem Lake, right? How many Katarinas did I kill, actually? I forgot. Wait, I forgot. How many Katarinas did I kill for a diadem? Was it? It was between 11 and 16, as far as I remember. Like 11, 16, yeah. Something between those two numbers, surely. Or equal to. I just started leveling EA Witch yesterday too. Yeah, how's it for you? The leveling was really smooth. It was 16 at least, you think? It's fun to use Enduring Life Flask. Enduring Mana Flask, I think. Yeah, for mapping it's okay. On bossing, you might run out of Mana Flask shards, and that feels really annoying, to be honest. The diadem drop rate is 5% or so. Yeah, it is. You're close to hitting 5% rates, so I think it was 15 plus. Yeah, maybe 16. Maybe 16, you're right. It should be easy to find it because it was in stream title. So if you open the VOD section here on Twitch and just scroll back a little bit, like one of the stream titles will say that, like, I got the diadem after N Katarinas. I remember making this title, but I don't remember what was the number. Leveling is not bad. I'm also using Twink Level and Gem. Yeah. Yeah, with leveling would be like completely fine. Like even with fresh League Start like I did, with complete trash gear, the damage was extremely powerful, specifically from Act 3 to 7. From Act 7 onwards, damage became just just really good, not absolutely outstanding. I don't know why did you nerf the drop rate for Diamond and the Heart. Yeah, because it's a really good item, so it should be hard to get it. I think it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I mean everybody expected the nerf to Diadem. They were not we're not sure what exactly will happen though. Will it drop Diadem itself, like the item, the stats on it, or how you acquire that? So yeah, they just dropped the drop rate. They didn't increase the required Katarina monster level, for example. They could do that. So you could only drop from like monster level 83 Katarina, tier 16 map. PogChamp, maybe mana buffs. Just a random assumption about the patch notes. Yeah, it could be mana buffs, sure. I wish Wilmus was as strong as Diadem. You're not convincing at all, Sigdog. Oi, 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 the boss is ghosted. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, wait. How's the super tanky as well? So I'm still fighting the red beast, right? That's why we have this stupid thunderstorm everywhere. Yeah. What's the red beast modifiers? Ignite resistant. Thought so. That's what I thought. Oh, whoa! Okay, time to get some clusters. Webs make you fast but also slow. Yeah, you gotta get rid of webs. There is 2 fire degen things here on the arena. So whenever you get the debuff on you, you need to stand in it in order to remove the web. Debuff. Okay, let me relog. Did I kill the boss? I think I did, right? Maybe Harfen gets Mana Leech on top nodes? Surely not. I killed it? Alright, I guess I don't need to try to kill the red beasts. How much HP does it have? Let me check. Yeah, map is complete. Wait, where is it? What's the uniques as well? It's almost dead, I guess. Alright. I'm out of here. Was Pepe noted? Pepper and food. Okay. Another new map. How many Jin missions so far? Oh wow, already 9. I feel like in previous round I got unlucky with the amount of Jin missions I got. Stream uptime is 420 right now. Yeah, there was a late stream start today. It's Mother's Day today in my country and celebrating that with mom. Oh, Mesa. Wait, it's new, right? I already ran 2 maps. Completely white. So I didn't get bonus objective from them. What the hell am I doing even? It was Father's Day here last weekend. I see. We had Father's Day in the middle of October, like 15th of October or something like that. Pep Love, yeah. I even noticed that I did 1 map Estuary without crafting it blue. And I was like, wow. What a Pepega move. But then I didn't even notice that I completed Mesa. How did I complete Mesa without crafting it? Let's go for it. For you, Mother's Day is May 12th? Yeah. Yeah, it's different in different countries. Yeah, so after this map, let's do a Uber lap. And after Uber lap, we're gonna switch to Ignite Proliferation. Something crazy will happen in maps with GMP and Ignite Proliferation, I can't even imagine. I probably will just enter a map and immediately all the enemies die in the map. That's what I expect to happen. I will have to go for what do you call it? Dark Shrines in Uber Lab though. I don't feel too confident with my defenses. Okay, I remember killing this boss, yes. How I didn't notice I didn't get the Atlas point as well after killing the boss. I have no idea. Auto badge, yeah, it's a weird timing. Alright. Have a nice badge, Doc. Uber lap time. Uber Duber lap. We have one offering to the goddess, so it's better to like to not fail it. Opening the notes right now. 9 rooms. Oh, pretty bad layout today. Let's go for it anyway. So the first Dark Shrine is gonna be off-road, so I guess I'm gonna skip it. Wait, how many Dark Shrines on the main path even? 1, 2. Yeah, 2 on the main path. And then 2 are off-roads. Maybe I shouldn't be using Blood Rage and left click actually for lap. Too much degen action. To try to be careful. Okay, what's the first phase? Lieutenants, yeah, we're gonna kill them. Hopefully. Damn, it takes a while to kill the lieutenants. We got him. People go so early to bed? Yeah, well, Sigdak has a really weird sleeping schedule. He wants to bed at like 4 PM for his local time. Yeah, let me confirm I don't deal fire damage.
RIP.
I don't. Okay. Just, I feel like damage should be higher. Yeah, Grip of the Infinite. I guess it's right. Where is it from? Just the way she says that is pretty funny. Like, Grip of the Infinite. Maven. That is. I mean... Okay, we have stupid golden door here and dark shrine. What the heck is dark shrine? It's gonna be kind of hard to find the dark shrine here.
Oh boy.
My favorite is when you face her in the right moment and she says, Cascade of why? Like it never happened to me. Or maybe every time I fight her I'm pretty stressed, so maybe I didn't pay attention. I mean, Cascade of Pain, she just spams this ability. And when does she say why? Like when you kill her? When you kill the avatar? Avatar. You mean like the brain? Or what's an avatar? Love the Maven voice lines. Cascade of Pain. Yeah. I mean the woman form. She's in woman form the whole fight. The nymph? Wait, what? Does she change the form at some point? Wait, what the heck am I doing? She's always just a flying girl, I thought. I mean, maybe I didn't pay enough attention. Her actual form is meatball blob. Wait, what? Don't like Uber Exarch, I can't dodge the balls. Yeah, that's a really hard face. I mean, the nucleus of Maven is more like true Maven, and the woman is just some kind of an avatar. A nucleus of Maven. Are we talking about the brain? The floating brain or what? I have no idea, actually. Like, I'm not into lore, by the way, at all. Yeah? Alright, alright. Maven is kid, yeah, she's 12. The one that rotates, the brain balls her. Initially when we enter the arena, there is Maven and there is a brain floating around the arena at the same time, right? She's an egg sandwich. It's... Maybe that's why I'm not following the lore of this game. One of the main bosses is just an egg sandwich. The lore of this game is crazy. Maybe, yeah, I have no idea though.
Gold is the most liberating of metals.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Women are better cooked than men. Lore's kind of good if you can keep up with that. Yeah, for sure, it probably would be good, but if I could care about listening to lore instead of just slaying hordes of demons, yeah. and getting loot. Not just slaying.
The pursuit of power.
Okay, the Regent Shrine, not bad, not bad. Not bad. And crafting, I guess, yeah. Speaking of demons, screw these beyond demons. They deal extra physical chaos, yeah. Maybe it's even non-chaos is extra chaos or something like that. Grew up with my two sisters and now both are done Institute of Cooking. I'm kinda me. Right, second Esperance trial. It's going pretty okay so far, but this arrow can still randomly slash my face into non-existence. Oh, he gets the random buffs here. It's really bad face.
Strike with fidelity.
Nice jump, dude. Nice jump. Okay, he only will have one buff, but probably, yeah, the fire freaking buff, so he will be extra tanky versus fire damage on the last phase. Oh man, okay. I'm gonna gem swap to faster attacks instead of GMP, I guess, for the final phase. Actually, I can still get one more Dark Shrine, which is literally in this zone. Alright, let's try to find it. I like the old Beyond better. I don't know, no, I like the new Beyond's monsters from Scourge. They feel like more modern. They're more lethal though, of course, but like visually and the way they feel, like how fast they are. How can they swarm you? I like the new monsters for Beyond more. Hit the Vuvuzela beam. Yeah, it does a lot of damage, of course, like super lethal. Pro tip, lock your view on Azara during the fights. Lock my view on Azara, alright? I didn't find the Dark Shrine. Hell. Anti-pro tip, sometimes he can randomly slash in your totem and not in your face, so even if you always see Zaro, you can still get slashed by him. Because when you jump behind his back, he will like still hit you, because he was slashing not in at your location, but at your totem's location. Like, click on that. Twice enchanted. I actually don't really need it. I have no boots or helmets I would want to enchant. Scourge bosses have beautiful attacks, I think. I need to go left. This way. Hey, Corgi. Wait. Do I need to go all the way back? Wait, or here. I got lost. Nah, yeah. All the way back then. Hopefully I'm right. The portals on the old Beyond would F my PC. More than anything, even Delirium. Yeah, it's so weird, right? It's like some arbitrary different effects can be so bad performance-wise. Hopefully we see Tari play crazy meme totem build in the future. Well, I definitely played that in the past. Probably that will happen in the future too. Go to the right side. Man, I really need to focus up and not die to the final Zara there. Do you miss the exploded totem build from Crucible? No, I don't miss that. I really like totem playstyle, and this build was a trap playstyle. I mean, I kind of like trap builds too, but still not totems, so I don't really care about this build. Totems are often looked down upon in PvE community. Do you think the hate for totem gameplay is justified? Absolutely not. And I'm not sure if I understand exactly what she's talking about. I don't feel like that's the case. The totem builds are looked down upon.
An aspirant can afford.
What's stronger in your eyes, Ballista or Spell Totem? Or Natural Totem, ignore melee or shatter? Wait, what's a Natural Totem? Yeah, this is why we're doing this run. The Explosive Ballista is considered being the strongest Ballista League starter, right? And the next run is gonna be Stone Burst Totems, which I consider the strongest Spell Totem League starter, so we'll see. We'll see what's gonna feel better. Wait, let me jump swap. Man, so disclaimer here, I might actually fail and freaking die here.
Empire awaits you with open.
Straight up. Jesus Christ. Okay. You got this. Yeah, that was a sketchy moment there. Gift to the goddess? Wow. You can drop it like this from the chest? Let's get conversions. Wait, can you still get Gift to the goddess? Yeah, there is upgraded... Wait, where is this? Okay, have Wonder in Path. My trash boots. Okay, let's enchant them. Split everything. Okay, I got no nice enchantments. Good. Gifts are the highest. Yeah, gift is the best because you get 7 additional enchantments. Now run it. No, I don't need the enchantment though. Like I'm doing the Exarch+Eater runs, so I don't expect to have even boost enchants on these runs. Okay, I'm gonna sell this ring for alchemy shards too, even though it's real nice for leveling.
God hasn't abandoned us.
This is way higher level and way harder. Yeah, monster level 83, and it has both traps, monsters, and the boss. Okay, so we're gonna try Ignite Proliferation and GMP at the same time in maps. This is gonna be crazy clear speeds. With increased air effects from the convergence from Elementalist Ascendancy. Something's about to happen. Do you have any maps though? Probably no. Belt enchant? Yeah, it's a different one. Extra chaos damage. Okay, let's go. Are you ready to witness the ultimate map clear speed? Let's go. Let's see what's gonna happen. Or like 100 gifts that got us because it gives you so many chance. Yeah. Gifts is way harder. Well, I mean, for the endgame builds, it's an okay content because like normal Uberlap is just really underpowered for an endgame build, right? Like it's too easy. It's mostly level 75. Like, what's that? Oh no. I kinda need life loss shards. I just realized there is Metamorph in this map, so I can see where the boss is at on the minimap. Super nice. Wouldn't you normally farm Porcupine cards on SSF for the 6-link? Yeah. Yeah, that would be the normal play if you don't rush for the bosses. But I'm definitely not gonna do that here on this run. I mean, I don't like super rush, but I try to get to bosses like pretty fast. Why don't you clear the map? Well, yeah, it's unnecessary. Oh, wait. I need to craft with Binding Orb. I killed the boss, so I got the map completion, so I progressed the Atlas further. So no really reason to fully clear the map for me. I mean, especially in the maps where I find the boss quickly. Like, there are maps where you naturally kind of clear most of the enemies, just because the boss room at the very end. But the maps that you can complete, like, very early, it's okay to not full clear it. I mean, when you progress the Atlas, like, later, once you finish your Atlas progression, it depends, like, what kind of strategy you go for. You can go for fully clearing maps strategy. Porcupine cards is so painful to farm. That map is so man. Yeah, it drops in, like, in different gardens maps, right? In orchards. Like, what's the main map people farm Porcupine cards in this league? I'm not even sure. There's only really fully clear maps if you juice the maps. Well, yeah, and you naturally don't juice maps when you progress the Atlas through your, like, white and yellow maps, yeah. Like, instead of clearing the rest of the enemies on the previous map, I can just complete another map, right, and progress my Atlas, like, even further, even faster. This way there is a risk that I will run out of maps, but it almost, like, never happens. Especially with my Atlas strat where I expect into Wandering Path already. Ah, the Courtyard map, yeah, it drops Porcupine. Well, this map is actually pretty decent, I like it. Do you use any less duration for the explosion to trigger faster? No, I don't have it, otherwise it would be way less damage. Like, I can't even hit 20 stacks on the default duration, which is 1 second. Okay, let's not sell that. So with less than 1 second duration, there will be even less stacks for me currently. Okay, I can get some up here. Surely. Actually, can I sell some shorts too? In the last 40 minutes, I tried to sell 60 unique ranks. I had 2 talismans in between them. And then I still missed a rank for the minutes. Do you even need the body armor though? The lore wave? You gonna use it or you're doing it just because? Because I usually make the lore wave, but I never even use it. Kind of like a waste of time in the end. Every time. Oh, there's so many damage modifiers on this pier. Namely 3. Let's go for it. Lore Weave before the nerf. Oh, before the nerf we could get 80% max stress on it, right? I don't even remember at this point. It was 80% to 78 nerf, right? It was 80? Nice. Yeah, even crazier. Yeah, if it was 890 max stress, that would be pretty broken then. What the hell would that even mean? It was like 4 years ago? Yeah, to be honest, I can't even remember when it was. The nerf happened a while ago. It wasn't 3.6 patch? Yeah. Time flies. I'm seeing attack DPS. It's like, yeah, without gem swapping. It's a bit questionable. Maybe I'll respec my tree in the end. Because I expect into minion attack speed shenanigans, maybe getting the dot multi would be better in the end. Oh, I got June mission, nice. I have so many June missions. So the clear speed is obviously super good. With multiple projectiles, ignite proliferation and increase their effects. Hello, Nafani. How's the builds? Do you feel like it's enough damage? Is there potential? Potential? There's definitely huge potential, yes. But right now, I'm getting to like closer to tier 10 maps, and I feel like the bosses maybe take a little bit too long to kill, so the damage is a bit lacking. Like, I'm sure the damage of this build is... yeah, potential of this build is absolutely huge. But maybe scaling damage of like Might of a Matter Totem, Lightning Spell Totem builds is a bit easier. We just get plenty of damage just from Arcane Cloak. It requires Cluster Jewels. Yeah, I mean, even without Cluster Jewels, the damage is gonna be great. Okay, I'm not gonna curse this boss. I'm gonna forget that. Well, so this is tier 7 map. We killed the boss, well, that was fast enough. This didn't feel slow, but previous map felt kinda a bit slow. Maybe there was some defense modifier on the boss. Okay, so that was a new map. Yeah, Factory. Oh, Factory is actually... can be sketchy, by the way, without Taunt's Totem especially. Without Decoy. More life on the boss, and it's possessed. Shit, dudes. Well, let's not witness that at least. This is gonna be something. Don't do what I did. I gave some legacy gear on standard to some guild friends. And he RMT'd those. Oh shit, really. What a not nice friends right there. I hate Factory, one of the reapiest maps. Yeah, the boss is pretty reapy indeed. Like, it's so hard to react to the pattern at which those, like, rays spawn. You kind of can see them before they start, right? But then I can never really, like, build it in my head. It's like where I need to stand so not get hit by them. The map itself, though, is like it's a circular. I kind of like farming factory, even I would say. And the boss is also like super easy when you play a spell totem with a decoy totem. So, like he can't even come close to you. If you have Z DPS, this boss is like impossible. Yeah. So I guess I better switch to single target DPS setup. Faster attacks instead of GMP. Oh boy, let's go. Ghosted and more life. Okay. Stay away, you demon. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't expect those raids will do so much damage even. Wait. How much of a shock did I have? I didn't even open a portal, did I? Yeah, I just logged out. I mean, I didn't die. Okay, we're just gonna counter this boss from the other side, so we can still, like, not waste time and clear enemies. Those disable region. It's not like a half region though. It was 8% shock. Yeah, I have 6% shock reduction from Atlas from Penitent Powers, so I guess shock was not a problem. I noticed the no region on the right sphere builds. Oh yeah. Yeah, that could be problematic, huh? Oh, Cassia, wait, I just realized I still don't have anointments. Yeah, let's get some more oils. And blueprints, trinkets of currency. I don't even play hardcore, and that was scary for me. Yeah, when something goes wrong, you just log out. It's the rule, hardcore. Okay, we seem to be doing fine here. The logout memes will not really work on bosses in PvE2 anymore though, so that's gonna be interesting. Still thinking, will I play HC Trade or SSF softcore next league? Might start HC Trades. Yeah, that can be fun. I mean, if you want to start Trade versus SSF, it's definitely better to start Trade because the economy is more fun initially. And then you can do SSF run, like after 1 month into the league or something like that. How close the boss was to being freaking dead? Probably not so close, right? It's like half HP, I think. Okay, let's open the portal. Gem swap. Use the auras. Alright, let's go. Where's the boss? It's really ghosted. A penguin. Got him. Alright. AI made a theme for your stream. Alright, let's listen to that. Sure. More chance for Kirk missions. I only play HC in Gauntlet. Oh yeah, a lot of people are like that actually. Hopefully we will get Gauntlet next league. From this.
Swag on lock, string
Yeah, that was AI generated song. Honestly, I couldn't understand like half of the lyrics. Something about Tati. Yo, can you give the transcripts of lyrics? Can you like copy paste that? You couldn't make any sense of lyrics, so you understood them, but you didn't understand the meaning, huh? There's a version with lyrics. What do I mean? Wait, do you have any maps? I think I'm out of new maps. Yeah, Kirik brother. Brother. So. How many alchemies do I have? Not that many. Ah, generates video with lyrics? Oh, I see. Was it very loud, by the way, or no? I'm not sure how loud it was for you guys. Kirk missions? Yeah, I have some Kirk missions for sure. It was okay. Maybe it was quiet. Wasn't that loud? Alright, alright. Wait, how do I bring it on screen? The lyrics. Wait, crap. I love the sap, yeah. Alright, like is this. Jesus Christ. So wait, the lyrics, were the lyrics also generated? Or you typed that, right? Or like what? Wait, the lyrics... To be honest, it's kind of cringe. Yeah, lyrics are also generated. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let me buy this. Maps. Yeah, just give the prompt what song to be about. Yeah. So what was the prompt, for example? Like, can you copy paste the prompt? Like about Tati streaming and playing Path of Exile and play and like totems, or was? Oh wait, it's no region. And elemental reflect. Wait, am I immune to reflect actually? Can you take reflect damage? My totems probably will still die. Exactly the prompts. All right. Very good prompts. Make music about Tadi's stream who plays Path of Exile and Totems. Yeah, that was the prompt. Nice, and it just generated all that. That's crazy. Yeah, here's the link. Okay, let me bookmark that, sure. Is that free? Suno. Alright, thanks for the link. AI streamers soon? Oh yeah, I mean, this shit already exists, right? AI streams. I remember watching this, like Biden versus the other presidents. What's his name? Like AI stream. There's a Weeb AI streamer too. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Weeb is probably primary. AI Jesus. Oh yeah. I watched AI Jesus. Yeah, did you ask some question on Jesus? At least AI Biden doesn't fall asleep. He actually kinda does. I asked for a Giga build in Path of Exile, but he never answered. Oh, okay. Misplay. I need to not get hit by this beam again. Better open the portal, I guess.
Quicken.
AI Jesus knows all, to be honest. Just use custom death portal. No, it's not our methods. It's a hardcore stream here, okay? I mean, we're playing softcore right now because it's practice.
And shaken.
But we don't practice to suck at the game and use custom death portal. In order to practice to suck at the game, just don't play the game, I think. Like, that's how it works, right? The longer you not play, the more you suck. Up. Oh, here's the button. Yo. Got the button. What? Ah, click on the Maven. Wow, the Maven is a... made it so that I couldn't move. Yeah, so I click here, where I click right now, and my character doesn't move because of Maven. Like, I'm spamming left click. That's so clunky. Alright. Anyone knows what happens to master missions farmed during the league when they transfer to standard? Yeah, I think they get accumulated on standard. There's just you'll get your missions in the league added to standard missions, as far as I remember. I never really cared enough to make sure that that's the case. They do get added to your standard pool. Yeah. I mean, that's like the only thing that they only make sense to be this way, right? Oh, I'm out of alchemy orbs almost again. Witness this boss too? No, I get some trash bosses witnessed. Let's not do this. Kirik is scam if you're planning to run full stack of cards missions. Yeah, he never gives you a full stack of apothecaries. Greedy scammer, yeah. I'm talking about Kirik or Krace at this point. Wait, actually I need to pick up every single unique for the alchemy shards. Ah, so you want your Kirik missions to farm uniques from cards, yeah. Yeah. I was trying to be smart and I left Crimson Temple uncompleted on my Atlas. And he never gave you a full stack of apothecaries. Yeah, how many missions did you try? Like, a lot, or you gave up pretty early? Yeah, if you don't complete a map on the Atlas, then whenever you use Explorer's Scatter Reports, almost every map that Kirik suggests in the mission shop, right, will be this map. So this way it's very easy to target farm some divination cards. Because certain maps drop certain divination cards, right? So for example, we know Crimson Temple can drop apothecaries. So there is like a chance for you to get a full stack of apothecaries from Kirik mission this way. Okay, I actually don't really like this boss, the goddess with her beam and other projectiles. Shit. Oh wait, I just realized this whole time I'm not using... Oh my god, what's it called? Whoa, 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 Legion. Wait. Okay, what the heck am I doing? Yeah, when I was doing Uberlap, I removed Blood Rage from my left click and I never put it back. So I didn't have this frenzy charge this whole time, I didn't have extra attack speed from it. But I was also not degening my life, so I thought like, why am I spamming my life flask way less now, I wonder? What happens? Now I get what happens. Oi, oi, oi. What if life flask charges again? Okay, we killed the boss actually. Ugh. Yeah, this Degen's a bit sketch, not gonna lie. Do the visuals annoy you? Not at all, yeah. Have zero issues with the visuals. I don't know, I never really pay attention to visuals of the skill I'm using. I think my brain automatically kind of like excludes it from the screen. Like whenever I play Stone Burst Torrents, people who watch the stream also sometimes say that like they are extremely bright. But I never pay attention to that. Yeah, Explosive Fire gets pretty bright in dark maps, or like in Delph. Yeah, maybe, but I personally definitely not care about it. Accuracy per green socket. Okay, so here we go. Now I have 100% accuracy, right? So where is it? Not even close. 90%? I'm still using precision? Okay, I have to spec into some accuracy on 3 now. I see. Wow. Wait, how much accuracy did I have before I got this mastery? They gave me 400 flat accuracy just now. Actually, to be fair, I'm not scaling increased accuracy at all. We'll have like 0% of increased accuracy. Cyber Monday incoming? Yeah, after Black Friday. Another made up thing. Okay, I'm gonna sell Hall of Grandmasters. 8 alchemy shards, that's a good deal. Okay, so next map is gonna be even more sketch. It's no region and elemental reflect. And it's also called the breeding pit. Okay, so I definitely removed the blood rage from left click again. I need to not forget to put it back after this map though. And I probably will forget. Seems like they don't give sales on GPUs on Cyber Monday. Yeah, I wonder why. Good night to you too, Zengzi. Up. To be honest, I don't really feel a lot of difference, yeah. Turns out I didn't really have a lot of region. So no region map is kind of like a normal map to me. Sleep tight. Turns out in order for no region map to be annoying, you need to have some region. Which I don't. This map can be reapy, by the way. Proliferation everywhere on the screen. I like it. We got him. Okay, I didn't forget about Blood Rage. Pretty impressed by myself. Go. Whispers of Doom could be good for elemental weakness. Yeah, 100%. Would be a great damage increase. Just need to get those 3 golden oils real quick. What's my chance to drop Connections map now? 80% already. Nice. Honest opinion so far, how's the damage clear survivability compared to Stone Bursts? The damage like really falls off at the moment, right? But I guess I built it wrong, like I don't scale far.multi at all. So I'm thinking about rebuilding the tree a little bit to get some far.multi. I have 0.multi, which is like a damage multiplier for my build. Actually, I have .multi right here, right? Yeah, probably will need to take a crinomy. Maybe that's gonna make it better. So yeah, right now damage gets a bit lower than I expected, right? Clear speed is great, except for the fact that I can't use shield charge, so I still feel kind of slow on maps. And survivability is just, well, really bad. But it's Elementalist. So yeah, survivability is way worse. Yeah, I'm out of maps. I forgot there's 3 golden oils for the anointments, yeah. I thought it was like 2 silver, 1 azure. Yes, the most expensive anointment in the game is like... Yeah, what do you think about getting most expensive anointments? Do you think it's gonna be good? Nah, it's trash, dude. Alright, let's go for this map. Yeah, getting +1 curse is like good for almost any build in the game. Except if you already stack a bunch of curses. There's like no extra curse you can realistically add to the game, to your builds. So yeah, because of survivability, I can't really just like rush through enemies while I'm mapping, and like I really don't feel safe doing so. I have to keep spamming life flasks right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave the loot there. To be honest, golden oil is super rare. Yeah, but there is a pretty easy way to farm it even on SSF. If you spec into oil extractors on Atlas Tree and like bosses drop additional anointed jewelry, you can get golden oils. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, you know? Yeah, so... like, without that, it's pretty hard to get golden oil, yeah. That's the easy way. So if it didn't exist, then yeah, that would be really problematic. But the way it is in the game right now, it's farmable in a reasonable amount of time, so it's fine. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, they fully deleted my elemental aegis just now. It actually gives me really like false sense of security. There was like a bunch of scale mages shooting in my face and I took absolutely no damage. I was like, I feel pretty tanky, right? Except for the fact that I completely removed my elemental aegis. This is gonna be your leg starter. I'm testing a bunch of leg starters. So this is one of the potential leg starters, yeah. Well, of course, we also will have to see the patch notes first, right? What will happen. To be honest, the best case scenario for me would be GGG release a new channeling spell. And I make a new spell totem build based on this channeling spell. That'd be the dream. I think the latest channeling spell they released was Stormbind. So hopefully the next one they will be releasing is gonna be something better than that. Something like more... or like less button clicky. To be honest, I don't think they will nerf anything at all. Yeah, well, still they might release new skill, and I really like playing new skill whenever I can. No channeling spell is good, so why would they even bother? What do you mean? Stone Burst is my favorite build, which is a channeling skill. What do you mean no channeling skill is good? Is it bad that I want Cyclone Shockwave Totems? It's never bad to dream. Nice damage, dudes. From the boss, that is. Gotta get fast charge, I guess, otherwise.